Okay, enough stalling. What's up, guys? Happy Sunday, happy post-Christmas weekend, to say the least, because Christmas was on a Thursday this time of year. This year, I mean. And, well, here we are, back at it again, guys. Although, I'm a little uncertain as to what the plan is going to be today, just because... Well, we got a couple of possibilities. I could react to Toonshi's next Owl House video, but at the same time, it's about 50-something minutes long. I don't know if I want to stomach that. So, I think the plan for today is, I think I'm gonna check out the other Radiant Mist video, to say the least. Maybe check out about half of one of Toonshi's videos, because apparently there's two more, and they're both at least like 40 minutes long, from what I remember. You know what? Let me double check before I open my mouth. Also, I did get a new keyboard. I did have to run some errands this morning. I went grocery shopping and went to get a new keyboard. No, I don't know. It's been a rather busy morning for being a Sunday and whatnot, but... I don't know. Feels like my mind is all over the place because I usually don't leave the house on Sunday. Yeah, half hour long, but that's not the one we're talking about. Yeah, this one is 53 minutes long. I could barely stomach how... Okay. I know I did all of this one in one sitting and it's almost as long, but at the same time, I had nothing better going on during the stream, and today I do want to play more Legends EA. I do want to see the Rayquaza raid just to avoid getting spoiled on any more details and whatnot. So, schedule's a little too packed, so maybe we'll watch half of it. And to be honest, it really seems like Toonji more or less bent the knee with his criticisms about the show. At least when it comes to the first season. Like, I don't know. Something tells me, like, he took all the backlash so much to heart to the point where he just more or less got coerced into changing his mind. Like, I don't know how I feel about it. You know what? We'll humor the first couple of minutes, and if I start rolling my eyes too much, then I'm just gonna click away. If y'all shouldn't act surprised, to say the least. And you know what? I almost don't want to watch this video because I was not a fan of the finale, to say the least. Like, I don't know. Anyways, first and foremost, I kind of want to react to Radiant Mist's other Cringefest compilation of the Loud House, but like I said, guys, nothing is set in stone for today just because it's Sunday. I feel like doing whatever. I don't work for the next week or so. Like, I don't know. I just want to have fun. And honestly, stomaching more of the Owl House, let alone complimenting it, hearing someone complimenting it, that's not my idea of fun, but hey, it might make for good content. You know what? How about this? Nah. You know what? I would say I'll flip a coin to see what I do first, but I kind of want to watch the Cringefest first. I'm not gonna lie, guys. But, you know what? Let's give it a moment because I've only been live for about 8 minutes. And secondly, you know what? May as well give more people time to show up, to say the least. But I don't know. Plan for today is react to those two things, or at least partially, more or less, and play some more Legends EA. Just because, do I want to finish that game soon enough? I kind of do. I'm not gonna lie. There's not much else I can be spoiled on, as far as I know. Like, oh no, Mega Rayquaza. It's not like we already saw. It's not like we were introduced to him like 11 years ago. Oh my gosh, it's been 11 years since we got ORAS, now that I think about it. Wow. I feel old. I know people say that a lot, but I feel old. You just saw Naughty or Nice, and I want to watch the movie back. Yeah, I have not heard good. You know what? It's not that I haven't heard good things about Naughty or Nice. It's just I haven't heard anything about Naughty or Nice other than below average. That's really, you could sum up any criticisms I've heard of that show. Tails, I had no idea what SMG4 is until about 2 days ago, and even then, I never bothered looking into it. I don't know, and I know little to nothing about what that is, man. But also, hello, Tails. Welcome to the stream. How many people are in chat? Just out of curiosity, and come to think of it, since I always keep telling myself I gotta form the habit of popping up, showing the chat on my cell phone, just so that I don't have to keep switching keep paying attention, going left and right between the monitor and the chat. I don't even know how to word it, guys. Pardon me. Point is, I set up chat on my cell phone just so I'd have a means to look at it immediately, rather than switching tabs on my browser. But let's see. What about it, Swamp? Like, honestly, I don't know. I know little. Again, just because it's associated with Glitch, it doesn't mean I know anything about it. It's nice to have a point of reference, but it doesn't really give me any information. Take your time, YouTube app. I got nowhere else to be. It's Sunday. Okay, did the bot crash, or is the YouTube app just screwing with me? Probably just screwing with me. Yep, there you go. Sunday. What time is it, by the way? Okay, it's 1:44. Oh my goodness, I started really late today. I meant to start at 1 o'clock, but then again, I got home at like 12:50, I want to say. Yeah, 12:50. Yeah, because I remember as soon as I got off the car, I asked Siri what time it was, and she said 12:53. Kind of crazy that I don't remember it, to be honest. You have us another suggestion for future live streams? Steam Red Dub UK. 5 to 10 minutes reviewing individual episodes. Honestly, Nick, it feels like too much of a chore. Like, I don't know. Like, reviewing the show as a whole, like a half-hour video essay, I'm totally down. But individual episodes, I feel like that would get really repetitive and really boring really fast. Swamp, what? As far as I can tell from what you posted on Discord, it's like 50 minutes long. Are you sure you gave me the right? You sure you gave me the right link, homie? Okay, maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. Hold on. Oh, this is what you meant. Okay, you know what? When I get the chance, Swamp. But gosh. Okay, I have no idea what this is in my recommended, but I kind of want to look in. You know what? No. Let's focus on what we came for. That's all I can really say. Okay. This video is made for entertainment purposes and is not intended to attack or harshly criticize the subject being discussed. Do not harass or target anyone featured in this video. I have no intention to, my guy, but it seems a little contradictory that you're more or less putting them on the spotlight like this, and then you say something like this. I don't know, man. I get that he might mean well, but at the same time, I don't know, man.
Okay. Come on. You can do this. You just gotta go in there. And you just gotta convince them. Alright. Let's get nuts.
Is it just me? Or is there a particular reason why the logo was shaped like a foot at this point in time? When was this made? Probably in the early 2000s, probably when Dan Schneider was at his prime. Like, I don't know, it's just way too much of a coincidence, man. You just can't unsee the foot stigma.
So yeah, that's gonna be the general plot of SpongeBob and the Loud House Quantumanium. I think we can really start.
I'm gonna be silencing the Loud House once and for all!
Okay.
Well, I guess the positive to this is that I don't have to talk about Loud House cringe anymore.
I mean, what's stopping you from going at it again next year? A 2026 Cringe Fest.
Concerning opening skit aside, I'm honestly surprised that the Loud House is my niche
Nope.
on the internet.
It's completely real, Cool Coin. Wait, where'd the Mudkip go? Oh my gosh, you're right. Hold on. Okay, there's the Mudkip, but where's the chat box? Oh my goodness, hold on, chat. Yeah, it does not sit right with me if chat is not there with me. Hold on. Jeez. Okay, if someone wants to type something in chat just to make sure it's working, or I mean, I could just type it myself, but you know what? Let's see. No, a little smiley face. Let's see if that does the trick. Apparently not. Oh my goodness, what gives, man? What freaking gives? Come on, OBS, work with me, please. You know what? It'll have to do for now. At least y'all can see the Mudkip. That can't go wrong with that.
I mean, obviously, if you've just been following these videos, it might be surprising to see that I've actually gone and like almost 4,000 subscribers in about a year.
Almost twice as many, and I'm guessing it's owed to this video.
So I need to thank you guys so much.
When was this published? Now that I think about it. Okay, 5 months ago.
Viewing some of the actual show, and also
watching the Loud House until like, oh my gosh, poor guy.
Reviewing an entire Loud House fanfiction that took over 4 hours to actually do.
Wait, hold on. Where is this frame from? You know what? I shouldn't even be asking that.
Then paying somebody to edit an entire compilation video. I think I know a little bit more of the Loud House now. But really,
Yeah, a little more than anyone would like to admit, unfortunately. Like, this show has so much of a stigma. I really do wonder what percentage of my subscribers and my viewers are genuinely sane. I It's rhetorical. I'm not gonna actually look into it. I'm more or less being rhetorical, guys.
realistically, this isn't fair, okay? It isn't fair that I have been succeeding while others have been failing. The first guy I talked about died. The second account also died. So obviously for this
Really?
video, I'm gonna shotgun it, meaning I have multiple Twitter accounts.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully none of them die in the time between this video
Do you really need more than one, homie? I mean, people know what you're going for.
and the next Loud House Cringe Fest I make. So, yeah. Hi, Editor Clark here. I understand at this point you do just want to get into the video, but I feel like some important context is needed. This intro
How
was
so?
recorded before May 17th, 2025.
And when was this uploaded? July 1st, 2025. Wow, okay, almost 2 months.
On that day, the previous installment in the series, the Loud House Cringe Fest 2024, was removed off of YouTube.
Oh, that's why I never found it. We saw last time we were here, we saw the 2023 one, so okay, that explains a lot.
Mercifully, 2 days later, in May 19th, 2025, the video was reinstated. This not only makes this
Really? Oh my gosh, Mr. Chloe, how deep does this rabbit hole go? That's rhetorical, by the way. I don't really want to know the answer.
introduction in hindsight very ironic, but also a major contributing factor why this video is being uploaded in July instead of April.
Oh,
Before
okay.
uploading this video, I checked
I mean, would it really be a cringe fest of 2025 if you published it only a third into the year? Maybe it's for the best.
to see if all the accounts featured were still up, and they are, and their links will be in the description below if you want to follow them.
Uh-huh.
Also, on a lighter note, I actually hit 4,000 subscribers, so thank you so much.
Yay, I just met you, but congratulations, homie.
A 4,000 subscriber special, but, you know, it's important to mention. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of the video. Rest in peace, Lincoln Loud.
Huh?
2005 to 2017. The last
What? What? Okay, we're starting off in a way strong, but
wasn't that old. I mean, like this would have been like 1 year into the Loud House's lifespan. Whatever, Loud House dead. So
Okay.
That's a good thing. Good for me, I guess. See, we need to stop, but we oversee.
oh gosh. Admittedly, guys, not because of this type of art, but I do follow this artist on Twitter for different reasons, for research purposes, if you will. Oh my gosh! Stop.
Yes, I'm still.
Don't keep it on screen more longer than what you need to, man. Please.
Made for the fan fiction review.
Just stop.
It's the same person, so like, yeah. Also,
Like, I get that he's more or less like Javi Susumiya is more or less a rage baiter, guys. But it's still not fun to watch.
you know that they literally just acknowledged the fact that they were siblings, and yet, you know, we're still getting art like this.
Yeah, why? Okay, that's not so bad. As long as they're all 18, that's really not so bad.
We have two cars going in separate directions. This is the saddest thing ever.
What is this?
Okay, before we
What?
actually get into any of this stuff,
I mean, did we not already get into it, man?
this banner image is absolutely amazing.
Oh my god. I should not know what this is referencing, but I do. What is he even doing? You did not need the link in here, but somehow he adds so much to the frame. Oh my gosh.
Like, obviously, I know that Lincoln is the main character. He needs to be in all of the openings, comic strip things in like the actual show.
Yeah, Javi is low key. When it comes to this fandom, he is low key an anarchist.
But I want to know what his involvement in this.
Like sometimes I understand the irony, but other times he loves overdoing it.
I can't believe it because it was my fault. I have to.
What am I looking?
Vomit in this alleyway.
Okay, that's your own twisted imagination is one thing, but did you have to draw it into existence, man?
Also, I just gotta say, I freaking love Bum's beer. Oh joy, what an amazing image, right?
Oh yeah, I've seen this already. This is dumb. Like, why?
Here, folks. You know, he does realize he's outnumbered, right? I mean,
Yeah.
if they just like, you know, banded together,
Okay, do we really got to get into the nuance of it? The drawing is just dumb. Can we move on, please?
they would, just be able to overpower him. But,
Tails, do that again, and I'm banning you. On one hand, I know you're just rage baiting me. On the other, you're being successful at it.
I guess not. Whatever, I guess. The real question is, what the hell did they do? If it involves Lincoln, then I'm not surprised. I'm drunk. You don't have an excuse. I think it's the other way, Lynn.
Okay.
The fact that you would actually be
And that's Luann, by the way, not Lynn.
be in the wrong.
But you know what? I'ma shut up.
So I think you'd be.
Dude, what is it with this fandom and just having abysmal meme quality, man? Like, keep in mind, this is the Nick show that more or less, yet in its first couple of seasons, it managed to keep up with SpongeBob in terms of popularity. And you think a juggernaut with memes like SpongeBob, they'd be able to take some pointers from it, but you'd be wrong. Like, seriously, look at this. What is this?
You would go to jail. Alright, kid, this is your last chance. Come out now or your sister's feet will suffer the consequences.
Why her feet? What? What? Who is this guy? What? I have so many questions that don't need answers.
Ew, that red feather better not clash with my toenail polish. Okay, is she like colorblind or something? That's obviously a blue feather. Also,
Okay, and also, what? How is this? Never
why
mind.
is this guy
Yeah,
like-
I'm cringing, all right.
Like, in comparison, this is a 17-year-old girl. Who the hell is this guy, and why is he like 7 feet tall?
Well, Tails, I hope I can keep you in check in some capacity.
Also, why aren't you doing anything as opposed to just making shitty puns?
Yeah, what?
You're an asshole. You're my big soft punching bag, you butterball.
What am I? Ew, why? 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 Just why? Never mind. You know what? I think the more egregious part is that it's Ronnie Ann and not Stella, but why?
This image again. One thing I apparently learned about this is that this part right here, the Ninjago part, apparently
I don't get it.
This is an edit because she just says bastard in the original, but for some reason this
But
is the widespread version.
why does it say Ninjago instead? I am so confused to the point where I'm legitimately getting angry, guys.
Now this is how you combine your assets. Just
You know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's a simple enough crossover of two Nick properties. Can't go wrong with it, right?
like, isn't this kind of weird? To
Still a little cringe, but I've seen a lot worse. I guess the bar is just really that low.
anyone else, the fact that it's El Tigre, versus the Loud House of all things. Yeah.
Is that who that is, Tails?
Okay. To give context onto whoever this fucker is, this is Peter Scully, not Jeffrey Epstein.
Who?
Very important distinction right there, especially with the T-shirt. Beep, beep, beep.
Oh my gosh, this again?
They'll pay for this. They'll pay with their blood.
Who's
Is this
what?
the guy from Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Who?
So this is actually kind of fucking weird. And I love
Okay, but what is this? What is this guy doing with a pair of? Never mind. I'm not gonna think about it too hard.
Or Family Guy's is fucking bad. The Simpsons is so much better.
You know what, Sam? You're not really in a place to judge, considering your abysmal sense of character.
I'll be completely honest, guys. The Simpsons is a fucking boring show. It feels so hard at being like anything outside of like those first couple seasons. It really is magical the fact that this
Very cold take, homie. Not that I disagree with it, but that's a very cold take.
is still around. Please don't sexually harass me. That's against the law.
Oh my gosh, this again.
Don't kill Lincoln because people.
Why is he giving them all? I don't even know what kind of accent that is, but why is he giving them all this weird accent?
Say that you raped me instead of the other way around. That means that no one's going to believe you, and I would be the one in the right. Yeah.
What is this accent, bro? It distracts from the cringe by making me cringe even harder, but
That I'll be the rapist. Damn, this was like seriously, that was like one of the most ridiculous moments in my whole life.
this was reading this comic on stream, guys. It was. I don't mean this in a positive way whatsoever. This was an experience.
This comic. Link, dude. Dang, man. Have you heard? His sister got mugged and shot.
What?
The better
What?
question is, leave this in the comment section below, everybody.
What's with the iFunny watermark? What? Okay, sure.
Who got mugged and shot? Which one of the Loud sisters would be the one to be the most mugged? Dang. You know it's bad when Augustus Gloop is about as big as 3 fat.
What am I why? Who's even on the right?
Children.
Oh gosh, this guy again. Y'all remember that CamG video we watched a while back? Ugh.
Romance.
Some people, even at the grown age of 20 whatever, they still legitimately require adult supervision. It's all I can tell you guys.
Song.
Cringe. Moving on.
Okay.
Oh gosh, wait, what is this? What?
And everything goes according to plan. Okay, in what universe is Clyde actually saying?
What is it with this show and just attracting, and I say this without exaggerating, the dumbest people imaginable? I love The Simpsons, but that's because I do that Loud House thing where I only watch the good seasons, more or less, Erica. That's more or less all of us. Me, I mean, for the sake of content, I gotta watch what I can. But it's a lot easier for some people. Yeah, Carl is his name, apparently.
Nice rack lorry. Second of all, what fucking universe is Clyde about as tall as her?
Is that really your biggest takeaway, dude? Not the...
And better question.
Sure, man.
Is this supposed to be Pimp Lincoln or something? Because
What?
I've heard of him. I just...
Okay, I'm willing to bet that whoever drew this is not past the age of 13. And if that is the case, how does he know what a pimp is? How does he know the term rack? How does he... I have so many questions, bro.
Also, what do you mean everything goes according to plan? What, you're trying to hook up your sister and Clyde together?
Yeah, never mind the fact that it's your sister. There's also that.
Thought that was a part of his whole character that he couldn't get with her. Okay, this next image
For a couple seasons, but...
kind of pisses me off. The image is called "They'd Also Deported Her." And
Who?
the image,
It's Ronnie Ann, isn't it?
like they put a lot of time and effort into
Yeah, and... What am I looking at exactly? Is he holding a... What is he even holding?
thing that pisses me off because this is one of those Loud House cringe photos where like it's
It's surprisingly detailed.
actually a pretty decent art style and all that.
Yeah.
Essien kind of reminds me of a bit of Butch Hartman.
Oh gosh, don't remind me.
But at the same time, like, at least it's an art style. At least it's something more than, like, the Augustus Gloop picture.
Honestly, that hardly makes it better, but go on.
This is actually an art style. Why did they use it, their power, for this, of all things? Sorry, hun. That wasn't a joke. Of course.
Well, as long as she's not talking to Lincoln, this isn't so bad. I think. I hope. I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of it, guys.
Time you actually
This fandom is such a freaking minefield.
weren't joking. Lovely. My belly sounds like a drum.
Why? I hate it. I hate. Stop. Nope. I am not showing that for more than 2 seconds. Not even one, if it can be helped.
Turns out it's worse than that.
I hate it. I need a moment, guys. I'll be right back. Oh my. Okay, I just needed a breather, guys. I just needed a breather, because, goodness gracious. You know what? Where's my water? Here you are. You know what? Let me drink up a little bit. I would say I'm too sober for this, but at the same time, I don't have alcohol, so it's a loss for me. So I guess this cold water is gonna have to do the trick, unfortunately.
MS Paint. What an amazing thing.
Oh, that
Fucking Jesus Christ.
hardly makes it better, if I'm being honest.
Oh, jeez.
That looks almost nothing like... Does this count as blasphemy? This feels so botched that it straight up counts as blasphemy. Unless you were drawn by an actual child, this feels like blasphemy. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
Also, is he like naked or something? Why is he so fucking white?
Yeah, is that?
Box. Okay, so we got robot rocker girl, dog girl, other robot sign person, and
Yeah, I have no idea what this is referencing.
who is this guy? I've never met him in my life. He's wearing different clothes. I would never have guessed. He's wearing kind of the same thing that Wanda does. Except that it's an orange shirt because, you know, Loud House. It seems you like my new stuff.
Oh my gosh, more of hobby stuff. You know what? I mean, should I be surprised that it made it here? Especially this storyline, if you can even call it that. Don't ask for context, guys. I wish I didn't know it.
Your face is turning red. Do you really have some kind of fetish? You really are a you're literally tempting him.
Oh my god, that's even worse. Oh, that's even worse. Ay, Dios mío, Javier, Dios mío.
You know,
Okay, that one's not so bad. Just because at least I know these characters aren't related.
honestly, the only question I have is why is Ella Spark in this picture?
Who?
Or at least a caricature of them. Lisa Loud. May I be of assistance? What have you done? Excuse me?
What?
Wasn't part of the plan.
I don't like where this is going. Do I really want to...
I told you everything was a part of my plan.
Oh god, no, 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 just no, no. That makes two of us, homie. That makes two of us. No, just what? Swamp, I hope you're happy, man. I hope you're happy for recommending me this stuff, man. What? Oh god, oh my. I want to scream, guys. I really want to scream, but you know what? I got neighbors. I got people I gotta respect. Oh my. But since nobody got this reference to another video, he was revived shortly after. I wouldn't, but do I really have to?
Okay, this artist definitely knew what the fuck they were doing by the position.
Hey, yo, no. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna get demonetized. You know what? I'm gonna get... am I breaking TOS just by looking at it, even for a second? Even on, I mean, he put a disclaimer at the beginning and whatnot, but this is still a lot to take in, guys. God. Yeah, Swamp, it's on me. I do what I gotta do for content, but... Goodness gracious, man. Alright, okay. It doesn't get worse than that, does it?
Alright, moving on. What's a
Yep.
character you have a crush on? Hashtag the Loud House. Hashtag Ronnie Ann.
Whoever posted this, I sincerely hope you're at the minimum under the age of 16. Even then, it's still questionable, but you know what I mean.
Post is unavailable. Yeah, I wonder why.
I wonder what.
Thomas the Tank Engine. Finally, something to cleanse me.
what is DeviantArt never ceases to, I would say, impress me, but I'm more so disappointed.
Sexually flustered by a train. This is a normal fan base. Yo,
No, it is not.
Lincoln be high.
Why do his eyes look like raisins? I'm not even sure what to make of it.
He's trying to strangle Peppino, but then he realizes, oh wait, Peppino has
Who, what, when, where, and why?
no neck. I don't think you're really doing anything, Lincoln. More so just giving him 2 thumbs up. Also, yeah. Oh joy, another one of these things. Oh boy.
Well, at least this one's trying to be subtle. No, it isn't. She's still blushing. They got that. I don't even know what this is referencing, but I just know it's wrong. Gracias, Javi. Gracias.
Come, lip smack. In what universe is Lucy wearing fucking white? I don't think
That is true. Canonically, like, is that really your biggest takeaway? The fact that the goth girl is wearing white?
she's doing that. Nickelodeon, The Loud House, lip smacker.
What?
Lip smacker, lip smacker, lip smacker, lip smacker.
I don't get it. What am I?
The blueberry.
What type of violent Beauregard stuff is that? What? I am equally parts lost and equally parts frustrated and equally parts cringing.
Okay, so for this next set of images, I need to preface this. This is
Yeah, I more or less put that together, Stir. Like, don't worry. I get that now. This is too stupid to be considered funny. It is, exactly.
a character that appears in one episode and still manages to get cringe art. Based on
What character?
Yeah, here we have Stewie Griffin.
Who?
She
Oh, Fenton the... Why? What? Okay, that's not so bad.
wearing a Super Mario World cape.
To be honest, that... Can you even call it a character? It's literally just a toy.
Now, I don't know what character this is, what their in relevance to the Loud House is. All I'm just gonna say is Foxy Five Nights at Freddy's and just move on.
I guess you could sum it up that way. What am I looking at?
Character from the Looney Tunes show that was like dating Daffy.
I don't even remember her name, to be honest.
It just reminds me of her. The Loud House characters as inflation.
Nope. We're skipping that. We're skipping that. Thank you very much. I don't know how far I have to skip, but hopefully we're done.
Let's be real here. It's just a screenshot taken from the show, and then they slept pig noses.
Just... Okay, that's not so bad. Or at least, it's just really tame compared to everything else we've seen.
Onto the characters. Hopefully this doesn't have any kind of racist implications.
Okay, speaking as a native Mexican, I wouldn't see it either.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. Lenny became the Joker. Dang it, I wish I didn't use my Heath Ledger impression on Lisa.
Okay, again, another circumstance where the drawing is detailed, but what's the point of it? What are you trying to convey here? Like, where's the... How do you even come up with this?
You know what they say, Batman. You just gotta keep smiling.
You want to know how I got these scars? I'm an agent of chaos. It's not about money. It's about sending... okay, I do a terrible Heath Ledger impression. May he rest in peace.
Oh no. You know, honestly, the funniest part about all this, about this image right here, is the fact that it reminds me of the one Chris Chan image where he's in the time void.
Okay, to be fair though, Chris Chan is a horrible person, so that he kind of deserves it.
Just reminds me of that a lot. Also, we found it. We found whose fault it was. We
Okay, just... Bro.
found it. Oh my god, we did it. Okay, this one's a bit longer, but oh boy, do they have some fun shit. We're pregnant.
Who's we?
You know, Loud House.
Oh, come on. Guys. Why? Why?
Cringe is good when they have to bring up pregnancy and siblings. Amazing.
Just...
Hey, what the hell are you looking at? And I answer you, you need to be shirtless in the kitchen? No, why? And then Lisa says stuff, but I can't read it.
You better... Yeah, I can't read it either.
You do realize it's your brother, right?
Yeah.
It's just like that's most of these images, I swear to God. And Laudo.
Okay. That could be a lot worse. That really could be a lot worse. That's not so bad.
Sure. Hi, you must be Lincoln Loud. And you must be the babysitter.
Who is this?
Of course.
And of course, there just has to be emphasis on her butt, doesn't there? Oh, God. What? He's a kid. What is... Oh. I need a moment. I need a moment, guys. I need a moment. Golly. Okay. Okay. We good? We good? Yeah, lonely, that doesn't narrow it down. Who the heck is... How do people even... What? Who? You know what, lonely, that doesn't narrow it down. Like, okay, she has a name, but who? Literally... I don't know how much more I can take, Swamp, but you know what? We're almost done with the video anyways.
Sorry, cousin. Let's just say that your green card is in a...
Hey, yo! Why? I'm losing my mind, guys. I'm losing... No, just... Let me see. Let me read that again.
Sorry, cousin.
Let's just say... What? Why? Why is this fandom just addicted to pairing Lincoln with every living, breathing female in this freaking universe, bro. Why?
Let's just say that your green card is in a...
Do you guys think that if it actually had the, dare I say it, if they had the balls to actually canonize him with Stella like they were setting it up, do you think we would have this much cringe? Do you think people would actually be encouraged to draw something a little more inspiring or wholesome? Just a theory, guys, just a theory. I have to legitimately know. Like, I really wonder if the fandom would have been better off if this show ever bothered with meaningful, overarching story. An overarching story arc, to say the least. I really do wonder.
You fucking
Just,
asshole. You mother...
why?
Get out of here, you two. Oh no, she's changing. Oh no, this is what puberty does.
Okay. It could be worse. Please, no, I see those overalls. I don't think I don't know where that's going. No, skip it.
Unlock the secret panel. See you later, Linky. I love you. Bye.
Okay, what's with this guy in the accents? Now I'm just confused.
Love you too. Link.
I thought he was maybe trying to be funny and just I hate it here. I hate it here.
We need the...
Okay, that's not so bad. At least she's not related to him because but what does it say when the bar is that low, guys? What does it say?
You're going to be a da.
Okay, that music is copyrighted. I'm gonna skip it. Because I've tried using it before in videos, guys, and it did get copyright claimed.
Decide to just rip your arms apart.
Who's the... I'm guessing the girl on the right is female Lincoln, but why? Does it still count as her being related to him? I don't know, man. I don't want to think about it.
Okay, well, I guess it's a good thing that she's actually with her girlfriend and all that, but like, this is still so weird. Why is she acting like a cat? This is not working out.
Yeah, I've seen worse.
Like, what? And in what universe would she be?
Okay. What? Stop. Skip. Skip.
And the loud house always laughs back.
Okay. Still cringe.
Soon, 2020, Lincoln gets killed. No,
What?
Lincoln's face first. He's dead. I can't read this. It's so small, but yeah.
The actual... Hold on. Zoom in a little. What in the... Let's just skip it and move on, please and thank you.
I think I haven't noticed you staring at my chest.
You're fit. Why is this? I don't know what to be more insulted by: the race swapping or the. I don't know, man. Oh gosh, this VOD is probably getting deleted, guys. I don't know. I think I might get in some sort of trouble if I stomach this for too long.
Only a pedophile, but also a necrophiliac. Lovely. The loud house, but if it was awesome.
Okay, I've seen worse.
Oh my jeez. You know what? Why isn't this canon actually? Just the fact that she can befriend Splendor Man. Why not?
Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. It makes sense for the character. Like aesthetically, it's not bad. The art is not very detailed, but still, it's relatively charming. Oh, come on! And right as I... Okay. The moment I bend the knee and give even the slightest compliment, we just take a complete 180.
Cancer Awareness Month. Support the cause and help you out your fellow women.
Okay, it could be worse. Okay, that's really not bad at all.
Big or small, save them all.
I don't know what this has to do with the Loud House, let alone the fact that two of these girls don't even. You know what? I'm not even gonna think about it.
I mean, this is less egregious than most of the other Loud House things.
I don't know, sir. I guess we're about to find out.
I'll give it that. Lincoln, please open up. I'm sorry. Oh no, my hand is bleeding.
Why is he giving them a Mario accent? That's the one thing that's throwing me off the most. Why is he giving him a Mario accent? Also, it's just a boo-boo. Like, what am I looking at here?
I beat her half to fucking death.
I swear, man, half of the fandom is addicted to pairing Lincoln with every female that breathes, and the other half is addicted to drawing him injured in some capacity. Like, I don't get it, man.
Okay, but seriously though, we actually did use this terrible job at trying to snap her neck.
Yeah, it looks like you're choking her. Like, what? Is this a hug or is he trying to? I don't know. Why is Pop Pop in the mood? What? No, this is dumb. I thought I thought it felt tame, but the longer I look at it, the more pissed off I got.
Because she's still alive. Don't you just hate it when you have those dreams where your family falls off a cliff? I hate those too. Dang, we both got black eyes, but
And-
she's dead somehow. And now I'm crying about it. This makes no sense.
Okay.
In theory, really correct.
That's not so bad. Wait, you know what? She is 17. It is questionable, but not. I don't know, man. I'm trying to shed something of a positive light where I can, but no, it just doesn't work here. Who?
Yeah, so in some retaliation, here's
I'm just gonna skip that. Okay. That could be worse.
look at Lincoln right here, and then look at her. Like what?
The art style is a little distracting, but hey, it's not so bad.
Where's her legs?
Yeah, is she bending them? Is she? Yeah, okay. In terms of proportions, it is a little awkward.
Where is her legs? You are next. Oh no, not more loud. I'm next for Loud House Cringe. Oh no. 6 a pregnancy test, please.
Oh my. I mean, again, drawn by Javi, intentionally rage bait, but it doesn't make it any less awkward. At least he's trying to make some semblance of comedy out of it, but it's still weird.
You know what? After all this like Loud House Cringe stuff, if you knew nothing about the Loud House, would you suspect that it was a harem anime?
Yes, probably. Which is honestly a very jarring concept if you know anything about it. Like, if you know that the lead is about canonically 12 years old, it makes it even worse.
Because, seriously, with how many goddamn pictures we've seen of Lincoln screwing his own sisters, it's ridiculous. And him being like the most attractive person.
Nick, I'm sorry. Yeah, Nick, how old was she exactly? Not that I wanted to look too much into it, but I'm not entirely sure where to draw the line ethically there. That's all I can really say. You know what I will say? Once I turn older in 2028, I might decide to work for Nickelodeon because I want to improve shows with my own writing. Yeah, not a bad dream, Stir. Not a bad dream. Like, not a bad dream to pursue in any capacity.
Person ever and screwing literally every female character. Like, seriously. If you think that this is like a harem anime or something, Loud House, like, seriously.
I honestly don't blame people for being under that kind of impression. Just because, let me put it this way, fan artists really need to get their priorities straight. Like, when you think of other successful shows, Phineas and Ferb, Gravity Falls, like, what is the most prominent genre of fan art, to say the least? Definitely not this, I'll tell you that much.
This is one boy, 10 sisters, but like, fuck man, you don't need to go this far with your fucking cringe, okay? You don't need to go this far.
You really don't. I mean, it's still kind of funny. Okay, this is just too much.
You make stuff like this. Like,
Why? I mean, it could be worse. At the very least, they're aged up, but it doesn't make it. It hardly makes it any less uncomfortable.
I don't want to know why she has this meat here like this and why she has that face.
A salami stick and a no, just don't. I've seen worse.
Now have God's whole family. Ain't that just great?
Why is this a thing?
No return point, duck, push and shove. I'd be a bit of a fat ass if two of your
Hey yo. I mean, she's a grown woman. It could be worse, but hey yo.
63. I think
Okay.
it was the Loud House.
Okay, that could be a lot worse.
One of the boys.
Just the same characters except they're gender bent. Okay,
Because this,
and one of them is more or less canon, so it could be worse.
yeah, this would just be the series if that was the case. Alright, so again, I can't necessarily
Okay, I can. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm probably gonna torture myself, but let's try it. Hey girls, wanna see? Today I can't make it. I can't make it to practice today. What happened, Paula? Did someone hurt you? Paula, did you have another accident?
okay, so I can't
Yesterday, when I went out with Lynn's brother, well, I fell, but it was nothing too serious.
really understand this one. Again, it's in
Luckily, it wasn't anything serious. I felt guilty for not being agile enough to be able to catch. Oh wait, Lincoln's the one doing the talking. I felt guilty for not being agile fast enough to catch him and avoid her from falling, so I kept her company until she recovered. Huh. Something's wrong, blah, blah, blah.
What I am assuming, though, is...
Yeah, okay. You know what? I don't need to finish reading it. Yeah, the implications are exactly what you guys would expect, unfortunately. Ow. Speaking of hurting ourselves, I just hit my elbow on the table. Ow, that kind of hurt.
Then Lincoln grabs her and is all like, "Okay, don't worry, I'll push you to class." But in the end, Lynn is thinking that Lincoln's gonna fuck her, and she probably is, judging by the fact that he has no eyes. And to end this out, let's do something a little different.
What did you... Oh, gosh.
This isn't gonna be the same explosive finale as the last video, but let's talk about something a little bit serious here.
Oh, okay.
Loud House was definitely designed to be incesty. The same creator made these comics. The Complex
Savino?
of Eddie Puss. Horrible name, first off.
Yeah, that's a very questionable name. Just the last word of it alone.
Oops. Eddie, this is the fifth time you dropped your fork. It's almost like you're doing it on purpose. No.
Really?
And it was...
Okay, I see his name on it, but did he actually draw this himself? Like, there is no... Should I really be surprised?
By Mr. Savino himself. I can't believe he predicted Nicole and Gumball Watterson are...
Hey, yo! Okay, I thought he was... never mind. He's just braiding her hair. Okay, I thought it was something worse. Never mind. You know what? I need to get my mind out of the gutter, but that's what the show does to me. That's what the show does to me, guys. It really... I'm not sure what to make of it, guys. That was a journey and a half. And you know what? It's not over for me, because now we got to review the Owl House. You know what? For whatever it's worth, it is hardly more respectable than the Loud House in most circumstances. Most. Not all. Definitely misses the mark in a lot of ways that I got problems with, but you know what? Is the guy who critiques this show for a living really in a place to talk? I don't know. You know what? Let's find out. Like I said, guys, since this video is actually really long, we're only going to be about it for... I'm only going to watch about half of it, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, guys, but... you know what? I need a break after that, because that was a lot to take in. Holy crap, man. Holy crap, bro. Because you love the Louds as much as SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents, I want to see the Loud House improve. Well, Stir... chase your dreams, homie. Well, I mean, it really depends on your age, relatively speaking, but chase your dreams, man. Not a bad dream to have. And but although that is assuming those shows are still running by the time you can actually apply for jobs in the industry and whatnot. Let alone the fact that if the openings are available to begin with. Lazy afternoons? Yeah, from Kingdom Hearts, Tracy. Kingdom Hearts 2. It's the Twilight Town theme from Roxas' version. It took me a while to see people like you seeing the issues of this, but I found toxic fans and haters even worse. Like, that's the thing. Like, when people say, oh, this part of the fandom is worse than this one, this part, like, I don't know, it all just feels too anecdotal, and to be honest, do we really need to fixate on the numbers? It really just comes down to individual experiences and just talking things out, more or less. Like, I don't know. It's not really a competition or a contest by any means. Like, cringe is cringe, toxic is toxic. Like, I don't really care about the numbers and whatnot for the most part. 3 breaks already, understandable. Have a nice day, sir. Yeah, Swamp. Like, it is just, how long have I been live for? Almost an hour. Like, I don't know, man. It was a ride. You know what? For whatever, in a relatively ironic way, I had a lot of fun there. Like, I don't know, just skipping ahead, there's a bit of fun in the frustration that I experienced these past couple of minutes, to say the least. Like, I don't know. Like, this is definitely the kind of show where if the narratives overall went in a different direction, one that was more or less set up, like I said, because of white hair and Lincoln and Stella, like, I feel like a lot of this embarrassing behavior would have been discouraged a long time ago, to the point where maybe the fandom wouldn't have this reputation. Maybe it's possible to damage control nowadays, but we already know Nick just doesn't have the balls. Nick just doesn't have the guts to see anything through. Like, sometimes it feels like they try way too hard to distance themselves from Savino's legacy given the controversy. But on the other, it feels like they're repeating the exact same terrible behavior. Obviously not sex offender terrible behavior, but still terrible. Swamp, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just go outside, step out right outside my door, grab a rock, and just do the dirty deed. But we'll just have to wait and see. There is so much going on, it hurts my head more than one thing. Yeah, all the more reason. I'm kind of happy looking at this show analytically, just from more or less just from a storytelling standpoint, Lonely. Most of the time, I just focus on the storylines, the characters. Like, I generally, and most of the time, I don't associate myself with all the creeps, all the cringe, all the toxicity. Like, yeah, I give my hot takes every now and again, and I do point fingers, as I've made clear in my videos, but it's not exactly something I hyperfixate on, or at least I want to make it come off that way. But ultimately, it's up to the viewer, not necessarily to the person speaking. But alright, guys. Let's see. Let's change things up a little. You know what? Just as a common courtesy, I'm gonna drop the like. You know what? This guy is as much of a victim as I am. Like, he puts up with all the stuff for content, and here am I as well. But alright, let's see.
I know.
Yeah, we already know this happened. To be honest, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Say what you will about me, but this kiss in the overall narrative, that kiss did not feel earned. Because, like I've said, Amity, pretty much since the start of season 2, and arguably near the end of season 1, she became less and less of a character as time went on. Just more so a plot device, or more so just a crutch for Luce's character. But as far as her own individuality is concerned, it definitely felt more undermined as time went on. And I want to say it's owed to Lumity, but what are the odds I can say that out loud without someone slandering me as a homophobe? Anyways.
Okay, I know some of you are tired of me constantly ragging on my first Owl House video, but it really is terrible. I didn't cave into whatever mob or agenda you suggest is corrupting comedy, and as
I mean, you kind of did a little bit. You kind of did a little bit, just judging from your previous episode.
long as people keep parading it around as some sort of holy text for negative thoughts on the show, I will be here to proudly oppose it with fuck yes.
Oh my gosh, he's even going with a whole... He got a whole orchestral rendition of Gusty Garden. Okay, you know what? Let's see. I didn't see most of it, but let's see. Well, not most of it, but about half of it.
Also, if outrage channels develop the cryptocurrency at this point, I think they could control the bloody planet. There hasn't
Can you guys hear it well enough now that I think about it? I'd like to believe so, but let's see.
been a cartoon in recent years that's gripped me quite the way the Owl House has. Despite having more reserved thoughts on season 1 than most people, I always saw it as a solid and entertaining show.
Wait, when was this published? Now that I think about it. 3 years ago. Okay.
Potential to do great things with its story and characters, but was held back by a multitude of pacing problems, storytelling cliches, a few world-building contrivances, stuff
A lot of world-building contrivances, if you ask me.
like that. Overall, I'd still give Owl House Season 1 a 6 out of 10, but I still enjoyed watching it for the most part. Then the first half of Season 2 came around, and if Season 1 was Baby's first 6 out of 10, Season 2A was like a gratifying 8. It impressed me so much with its mature themes, dedication to moving its plot forward with little distractions, and the development of its previously uneven cast.
Okay, to be fair though, come to think of it, like I know it's a low-hanging fruit, but even Gravity Falls, who more or less went through the same structure, still managed to be genuinely entertaining in season 1, and still managed to keep up all the important plot points of the story throughout the first season. So, considering how many pointers the show takes from that, like, you would think it would actually be better, but it isn't.
Promising big.
And also, to be honest, as far as Ida's Requiem is concerned, I have no reason to doubt that his compliments for this episode are genuine. But then you remember... Okay, you know what? This has nothing to do with the episode's quality. It's really just the fact that when people were talking about this episode on Twitter, nobody actually talked about the episode itself. Everyone was just saying, oh, Rain identifies as they, them. That's it. That's the only take I ever saw on Twitter about this character. Not his dynamic with Ida, not the episode overall, not the visuals, no, nothing. Just, oh, Rain is non-binary. Like, really? Like, sometimes I really would... Like, in terms of the fandom, I would say Owl House is just as toxic as the Louds. Just get your freaking priorities straight and learn to appreciate a good story instead of these superficial attributes, man.
Big things to come.
That's all I can really say, and I just spit on my mic by saying that. My bad.
It took all of my fears of what the show could become if it went down the wrong path and did the best it could
For the most part, Swamp, I
to
do.
avoid any of those possible outcomes. While not perfect, Season 2A was an engaging, entertaining, surprisingly emotional, and well-developed set
Ironically, I don't think this episode definitely landed on the emotions. I'll say that much.
of episodes, and things were looking to get even better. And now we're at the end of Season 2. The second half of Season 2 has had my jaw on the floor with how much the show has improved since its first season.
Did it though? The villain sucked. The new antagonist was underdeveloped. I mean, to be fair though, they did have to cram in all of his story in basically 3-hour-long specials.
Characters are fully realized and fleshed out. The story is getting much darker and more engaging, throwing around so many ideas and juggling them all effortlessly, managing to keep that story on track despite its fast pacing and unfair treatment from Disney.
I mean, at this point, if you're still giving it this many compliments, do you really think you can blame Disney for that?
And has managed to build a sense of tension and excitement for every episode that I haven't felt with a show in years. And also set a record for the number of traumatized children in a kid's show. Can someone hug Hunter, please? Dude saw his only father figure get splattered into a Jackson Pollock painting by the spawn.
A Jackson Pollock. Okay, I see what you did there. That's funny.
Of space itself.
I play it every day.
I play it every hour.
The Owl House Season 2 is a testament to the skill of its writers. Despite seemingly rushing through the story after having its third season unfairly cut short, adding to the growing list of reasons for why Disney should burn to the ground, it hasn't left
Yeah, Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Honestly, that kind of film was just way too... I don't know how to... Way too meta for its own good. Like, it tries way too hard with all the self-aware humor to where it makes me wonder if it really had a story of its own. And then I heard it was written by SNL writers, and suddenly all the dots were being connected.
any of its episodes and ideas half done, managing to contain itself within a solid 22 minutes consistently without overwhelming people. In fact, if anything, forcing the show to work on its story after season 1 already laid the groundwork has actually been to the benefit in the sort of...
I mean, what does it say about this when the Foundation, i.e. season 1, is really just that scuffed? Like, honestly, it just undermines the quality directly, more or less. For reasons that I've already more or less already talked about. The villain, the freaking... What's his name again? The Collector is underdeveloped. Bellows, his motivations are boring. Not really boring, just bland and predictable. And it feels more like Dana projecting her own grievances rather than writing an actual villain with his own individuality. Know what I mean?
twisted irony. In all Disney's...
Seriously, Bellows had so much potential with how enigmatic he was in season 1, and they completely fumbled it. That's just me, though.
efforts to basically kneecap the show has instead resulted in the fast...
Also, don't even get me started on Odalia. Like, also really scuffed. Like, wow, the homophobic, oppressive mother. Wow.
boost in quality
Okay, okay, calling her homophobic might be a little inaccurate, but you know what I mean.
I've ever seen. I'm not gonna act like the show is perfect or even a masterpiece.
And also, her dad. Transitioned pretty quickly from antagonist to good guy. Like, I don't know what they were doing with the dad, but it also felt really botched. I forgot his name. What does it say when I can't even remember his name for the life of me?
Issues still arise that are hard to ignore, but I feel confident in saying that the Owl House is incredible now, and it deserves to stand
Now?
tall and equal with some of the best story-driven cartoons of the last 10 years.
No. You got a whole half of your show, the entire first season, is incredibly botched for me to actually give that take wholeheartedly, even if I agreed with it.
In this video, I'm going to cover the entirety of Season 2B and what it does right,
Hello, Boo. Good to see you again. Welcome to the stream.
while briefly mentioning the flaws to keep this review as well-rounded and unbiased as possible. Although, yes, I will absolutely be gushing, and I'm going to become insufferable when Season 3
Okay, I will say, though, again, another circumstance where the more of a mystery they keep the villain, the more interesting they are, but the payoff just doesn't deliver. Bellows, the Collector, it's really just those two, but you get what I mean.
comes out, because cartoon
Like, I don't know, just the way the Collector's, I don't know what you call this thing, the way he's just moving through the walls like Peter Pan's shadow, like, I don't know, it's always been a very charming idea for me. Like, it's just so ominous yet so enigmatic.
Are awesome, except you know any of these. Before we go anywhere
Wait, say that again?
because because cartoon finales are awesome, except you know any of these.
Yeah. Teen Titans, Steven Universe, Star. I don't know what that one in the center is. Samurai Jack. Okay, I've never seen a lot of Samurai Jack, but from what people have told me, yeah. The finale left a lot to be desired.
Before we go anywhere near the new episodes though, it's crucial we go over some important bits of context surrounding the season.
Alador is his name, yeah. Is it even worth remembering? I just call him Mr. Blight.
And having a brief look at the older episodes as well as giving me an excuse to show some appreciation for things I haven't mentioned before, and to let me correct myself on some stuff.
Yo, hey, hold on. Who made this remix with the trumpets? It's kind of fire. Play it again. Da, 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 da.
Okay, so where to start? Oh, yeah, Matthew Reese is a fucking liar. That wasn't very nice, I'm sorry.
Misunderstood. His goal is genocide. That just... That's not real. There's not a lot to understand, and that's the that's a problem in of itself, bro.
What in the Lord of misunderstood? Misunderstand these hands. I made a few comments in my first review of Season 2 that in hindsight have not aged gracefully thanks to this one little tidbit. I seem to recall proposing the idea that there was a side of Bellows that cared for Hunter in some form.
Like, ultimately, like, initially, like, at the end of Season 1, he's more or less like, hey, whatever I'm doing to Ida, it's nothing personal. I'm just doing what the Titan commands. And then, well into Season 2, the Golden Guard. Apparently it's his nephew. Apparently he has a soft spot for him, but then it turns out he's just a clone of his dead brother, who he murdered, by the way, and he's probably gonna do the same to him. Like, they just make Bellows seem so unapologetically callous to where it's cartoonish and not in the right ways.
Former fashion, and that while he was obviously manipulative, he was a lot more caring than he let on. But then,
like, honestly, yeah, the moment I saw Bellows get splattered in the Season 2 finale, I thought it was, okay, Collector's gonna be the villain from here on out.
Hollow Mind just showed up, kicked down
But then it turns out he survived.
the door, and now I just look like a fucking tit. It's such a jump. He went from a potentially misunderstood antagonist all the way
Or at the very least, sympathetic in a minor capacity, but they just went the full-blown a-hole route.
to Wizard Hitler in one episode. With
Thank you. Okay, it's not just me.
that out of the way, Bellows is a scary and very well written manipulator. He's
That's the thing, though. Does his upbringing, his backstory actually amount to that in a believable manner? I don't think it does. Like, okay, he grew up in Connecticut with his brother. His brother fell in love with a witch and abandoned him. He got so angry that he killed him, and I forgot how it went down exactly. You know what? Maybe he'll explain it.
It's come a long way from being the butt of obvious Undertale jokes to being
One blue eye is all it takes, man, and suddenly everyone just compares you to
a
Sans.
legitimately intimidating threat that makes you feel uncomfortable with how he manipulates others.
And then just a petty jerk.
And rewatching the series after Hollow Mind makes these previous scenes far more brilliant than they were back then, due to the obvious vague statements of glue huffing In fact,
I don't think you needed his take to actually be under that impression, man. Just trust your own eyes instead of listening to him. It's all I can tell you.
I gained a bit more appreciation for a few things in 2A when looking back. Specifically episode 4. I dug into this episode because I found it to be pretty unfunny and fillery. I never really mentioned the reason why people tend to praise
Come to think of it, do we ever see Ida's mother again after this? I don't think we do.
the episode though, and looking back on it for this review, I appreciate what it tried to do. It's sort of meant to represent the disabled child's perspective of growing up with a parent that doesn't listen to them. The whole episode is supposed to be an allegory for that exact concept, and in all
Yeah, take it from someone who more or less had parents that prioritize the other sibling for one reason or another. Yeah, this does not match it well enough.
honesty, I appreciate the effort. It's not like I couldn't relate to it myself. While not exactly disabled, I did
Yeah, even when I can relate to it better than some people, it did not hit all the right
grow
strings.
up autistic
Never mind the episode's overall quality.
and around some people who wouldn't listen to me. But the actual writing of the episode leaves a lot to be desired, and I still don't think it's very entertaining. The allegory is really all the episode seems to have going for us, and if it resonated with you, then, well, more power to you. Personally though, it contained a lot of the undesirable aspects of the show that were present in Season 1, and I still think the idea I proposed in my first video in Season 2 would have been more compelling. I've also really warmed up to Lilith looking back. I've always maintained the stance that the way she was redeemed was rushed, but that Season 2 at least managed to make her likable. One thing you should probably
Okay. She's still a jerk, though, and it really doesn't explain a lot of her behavior near the end of Season 1.
know about me is that I am a complete idiot. Looking back through Season 1, it's clear that Lilith was another victim of Bellis' manipulation. Essentially,
Manipulation? I'd say more so coercion, and from her position, it really doesn't make any sense.
from birth. Her mindset of being the best of the best and joining the Emperor's Coven being thrusted upon her from a young age. Being forced to fight her sister, Ida, for a position which led to her cursing Ida. I think I tend
Like, it really makes you wonder. Like, you'd think Lilith would be smart enough to, at the very least, find a means to cure the curse before implementing it. Even at that age, she's not that dumb, and never mind the fact that at that point, Bellows had no means to manipulate her in the first place. So, what? No, I have a hard time agreeing with this, even if I'm going to at all.
tend to gloss over how Lilith never intended on cursing her sister and was tricked into thinking the potion will remove her magic
Who would have manipulated her into it at this point? She hasn't joined the coven yet.
for a day, and that certainly influenced my own bias against her character. She never wanted any of this, and it's why throughout Season 1, instead of simply capturing Ida, she's always trying to strike a middle ground where Ida joins the Emperor's Coven to fulfill their dreams as kids, with
Yeah, no, it still doesn't add up.
Bellows promising to cure her. It's why she plays along with Ida's games, still holds respect for her, and isn't forced to take things seriously until Bellows threatens her position. Her character turnaround comes quick because everything she's done has ultimately been for Ida's sake. And I have no idea how I didn't pick up on that. I sincerely apologize, although in my defense...
And why were you so easy to curse?
Exactly. So it doesn't seem there's a handful of moments where it just seems like even though she's extremely frustrated to say the least, it just doesn't match her character.
Come on. Season 1's writing frustrates me sometimes.
Yeah, you're even with all his criticisms, I feel like he's not working off of it as well as he should in terms of his
I
criticisms.
appreciate looking back include Hunter's entire character arc and his own feelings of worth, belonging, and acceptance, making him the best character on the show. Ida's Requiem is still the best episode. Alright,
Yeah, you've mentioned that, homie. You've mentioned that already.
You little rat!
It's no secret that
Okay, that was a fun edit.
Owl House has had a bit of a troubled production going on.
This is impressive.
They just wanted to be done with the Owl House, and this was a perfect chance to do that. Even getting the Consolation Season 3 episodes was difficult. Apparently, hard to say I wasn't allowed to be a part of any conversations until I was just told. Wasn't even allowed to present my case. Although, you know what? Let me ask this. I'm not trying to downplay it in any capacity, but was there meant to be a full-blown Season 3? Because honestly, it feels like Season 2's climax already covered a lot of, like, I don't know. For what it's worth, like, at the very least, all of the plot points were addressed in that 3-part finale, if that's what you want to call it. So, did you really need a greenlit a whole nother season, even if you were given the opportunity? Because I sincerely doubt it. Maybe expand a bit more on the Collector's backstory, but that's about it.
Especially right now, due to the obvious.
Yeah, keep blaming. I'm telling him, guys, this is gonna sound really messed up out of context, but can the gays go 5 minutes without blaming someone else for their problems?
Look, as much as you can try and explain why the show got canned, none of it makes a ton of sense. Disney brand, huh? Alright, Bobby. Hey, let's check in on Amphibia.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with gore or the gay characters, man. I'd say it's more or less the satanic undertones. The main villain's goal is genocide. The Demon King. The freaking 666 days. I don't know. I actually made a tweet about this a while back. Hopefully I can find it soon enough. The fact that the main setting, like, I don't know. There's a fine line between someone getting stabbed and all of this uncomfortable and quite literally satanic imagery. It's all I can tell you, man.
But, well, I see.
At the very least, Amphibia.
It's child murder is for everyone.
It's not. That's not the. Okay. I get that he's trying to be funny, but I feel like he's glossing over the point a little bit.
is certainly an American statement. And I mean, you can really feel the spite of the L House crew in the new episodes. I mean, pulling out the entire animation budget for an on-screen gay kiss? Damn, I wish I was able to
Okay.
spite Disney that much.
I mean, if that was really the issue, do you think Disney would have let you get away with it in the first place? I don't know. Don't answer that. I'm more or less being rhetorical.
Would you rather, I don't know, have a beach day? Maybe if we had time for 20
Yeah, Amphibia definitely did it better with the world building. And that's really saying something. It's considering the whole multiverse crap it was trying to implement in the third season.
more adventures, but
You know, even though I was a really big fan of how it ended and whatnot, I thought it was really good. I'd say the third season is the weakest out of the three.
we don't. You must be so proud of yourselves. Well, you shouldn't be.
There's a lot of reasons
Okay.
to be concerned about Season 3 being drastically shortened into a bunch of specials as opposed to a full season.
I don't know. Again, like I said, it feels like you covered pretty much most of what you needed to cover in those 3-hour-long specials.
It's
Except, like I said, maybe the collector's backstory. I don't know. Maybe there's an idea or two or there. Doesn't feel like it warranted a whole nother season.
barely enough time to
Maybe Disney was letting her down easy in terms of budgeting and whatnot. Like, I don't know. Just my theory.
wrap up a story of this scale that they finally managed to flesh out and make their own. And after a string of finale disappointments in recent years, it's perfectly valid to be worried as to how this may turn out. Because if this community has learned anything over the years, lack of time plus finale
Equals homophobia
However,
or a terrible ending.
quick counterpoint. While it's clear that Owl House is not going to wrap up its story in a way that will satisfy everyone or in a way that the team themselves deem the best outcome, I have to remind you that these
For what it was worth, I thought it was acceptable in most capacities. Even if Luce's character arc felt kind of botched,
free specials
or at least the culmination of it.
are 44 minutes each.
Like, I don't know, that moment where the egg hatch and she says, "All I ever wanted was to be understood." It made extremely want to throw my phone against the wall, guys. Like, that's how frustrating it felt when you take all the context into consideration, especially the pilot.
You put that together, and that's about the average length for a feature-length film. So you
Yeah,
hear Owl House has 3 more episodes, and obviously you're like,
but that's basically 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's like what, 7 episodes?
what in the buggering fuck? But what if I instead told you Owl House, the movie? Now it's more like, well, okay, Toonshi, go on. Owl House could rush every idea it had for Season 3 out in this time frame, becoming yet another victim of
It doesn't really feel like a rush, if I'm being honest.
poor decision making, while also not making the wisest choices with their time. Or Owl House gets over 2 hours of runtime to conclude the current story arc, the arcs of its characters, and resolving its massive cliffhanger ending. Over
To be honest, that's one part of the season 2 finale that it just didn't feel earned. Like, Luce's bond with King is one thing, but him calling her his sister, like, I don't know, that felt like a bit of a stretch. Like, it's really hard for this to feel like a found family trope when Luce's family was perfectly accessible throughout the whole first season.
2 hours can actually be a perfectly reasonable amount of time to resolve this story. It may not be the grandest
It's not like with Anne, where she was actually away from home for, like, what was it, 5 months in the timeline?
finale of all time, considering how much potential the show had to go beyond its 3rd season, but if it
Yeah, straight up. The Planters and Anne, their connection was a lot more believable than whatever Luce, Ida, and King had.
can at least bring a satisfying and cohesive ending to its current story predicament and leaving the show on a solid note, that just might be enough. Also, when you think about it, and this is yet again me cock-riding Gravity Falls, okay, buckle up, we're
Please do. You know what? We need a bit of levity.
Armageddon, when all the parts are put together, is about an hour and a half. Gravity Falls had an hour and a half to wrap up its story after Dipper and Mabel versus the Future left it on a massive cliffhanger, where
Uh-huh.
everything
And they delivered.
seemed to go wrong for the characters.
Like, again, with how many pointers they take from the show, you'd think they would actually have a grasp on better pacing and whatnot.
And we all know how well Armageddon concluded Gravity Falls.
Uh-huh.
It's not quite the same scenario, seeing as Gravity Falls was ended by its creator rather than Disney smiting the show down like a boulder as they did with Owl House. But I have
Like, maybe in the grand scheme of things, Dana just has an issue with being concise in her storytelling. And and that's, I don't know if my high school English teacher really drilled this idea into my head, but that is a very pivotal aspect when it comes to writing, to say the least.
have honest faith with how Season 2 set up and executed its story, aware of its time limit, that Season referee can pull off
He's been Swamp. He's been how long with Ida exactly? Don't answer that.
an ending rather well. Even
And there really was no reason for the Collector to be just this innocent little boy with too much power. Like, I've seen that trope done way too many times. Never mind the fact that it was kind of jarring at first.
still, Owl House is the kind of show that needs more seasons. It has so many amazing ideas and pieces of background lore that can be explored.
Like what?
And I really want to see how all of that plays out. This isn't a Gravity Falls situation where this stuff isn't all too important.
Okay, again, like
The
what?
show can willingly
You know what? Maybe he'll get to it. I'm gonna shut up.
end without going into detail, leaving these things up for interpretation and theories. This is a show having the rug pulled out from under it when at the top of its game.
But what? But what? I mean, it would really help if you tell me what plot elements would be worth exploring if the show got more screen time. He hasn't mentioned any. What? Is he just hoping they make up for the awful world building of season 1?
I'd love for the show to get the ending it deserves, or to have even more seasons to go
Yeah, this guy is just glazing the show way too much for my comfort.
in depth on its many interesting ideas. But so long as it concludes what it's currently doing with grace, I'll be satisfied. So now, without further ado,
Okay, to be fair though, I think this was... When did the Owl House end exactly? When was the finale? Was it 2022? No, let's see. House finale... April 8th, 2023. Okay, they didn't air the... I'm guessing they aired part 1 of 3, but not all of it yet.
let's delve into the new episodes and show exactly why the Owl House is incredible now.
Okay, I will say though, the trumpets go really well with this leitmotif. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is, but I dig it.
Episode 11 picks up from the
Oh, God, I forgot about this. Ah. Even for Disney, who likes to teeter on the edge every now and again, this is just, oh God.
Episode 11 picks up from the heartbreaking ending of episode 10, which saw Luz
If by heartbreaking you mean botched, but sure, let's go with that.
to her mom to come back home, refusing to tell the truth of what happened to her friends, more specifically Amity, considering what happened, while creating a plan to save Rain during the Coven Day Parade, as they are seemingly buddy-buddy with the Emperor's Coven again despite being captured for betraying the Emperor in Edith's Requiem. This episode mainly serves as a place to put down all of the ideas for the rest of the season and, quite literally, take it one day at a time. It's all about setup, but it still manages to be entertaining and overall rather meaningful. Kikimora, I finally remembered her name,
Who?
evidently has stuff going on in the background of her own family, struggling to choose between family matters and serving the Emperor.
Family that we hardly get to meet.
I'm
And she doesn't really get redeemed by the end, come to think of it.
going to cry, especially when Kikimora has failed the Emperor so many times this season, and this all happens at the right time for Luz. Seeing Kiki's plight is a way for her to give herself some form of self-therapy over what happened between her and her mom, tying Kiki into the Coven Day plan so that she can mend her family issues. Luz is
And she somehow doesn't by the end. Yeah, great potential for a character arc, only to completely do basically nothing with it. Nice going, Disney.
clearly not coping
You know what? Not Disney. Nice going, Dana.
well with the trauma of that situation. So any chance she gets to merely project those feelings or is able to make herself feel better through helping someone who's going through a similar situation, she is going to take it. As for Kiki herself, I appreciate that they gave her some more background, an actual character outside of being a psychotic footstool. Hunter
Even though that's basically what she is by the end of by the show's finale. Part 2, by the way, to be exact.
really did drive that small man syndrome out in full force, and I also like that she was easily manipulated. That doesn't sound right, let me start that again. I appreciate that she didn't immediately become a good guy for this episode and fell victim, once again, to the Emperor's manipulation, through the words of Terra. She was completely on
Was it really? Okay, you know what? I don't remember exactly how it went down, so I'm in no place to talk here.
board with escaping all of the pain and going along with Luz's plan, but the second she's offered a promotion, it's enough to bring out her power-hungry side once more.
That's all it takes? Just a promotion?
Further demonstrating how much of a grasp the Emperor has on her, and by extension, the rest of the Emperor's.
Like, it's crazy. Like, they really... The narrative really passes off Bellows as this master manipulator, but just judging from the episode where they go into his mind and learned everything about him, he really did not give that impression whatsoever.
Aside from that, I'm glad I'm not the only one who caught how different Luz's memory of what happened between her mom was compared to what actually happened.
When you come home, promise you'll stay here. I didn't mean to push you away. I swear things will be different.
Okay, I will say this, for a Latina mom, that is woefully unrealistic, even for one having a runaway daughter.
Promise me, when you come home, you'll stay with me and you'll never go back to that place.
While it was technically what her mom was saying in a panic, it misses all of the nuance of what she was saying and boils it all down to don't ever go to that place.
It's almost as if the creator, along with her protagonist, are in this extreme case of denial, to be honest.
Again, never leave me again.
Like maybe it plays in some capacity to the narrative, but like I'm telling you, man, it's really hard to. It doesn't feel. It feels like Luz and Dana are basically the same person, and I mean that in the worst of ways.
Well, at first glance, it may just be a way for them to shortly display that scene for a flashback. It just fits too well with Luz's unwillingness to leave the boiling
Probably because both of their creators are fatherless loot posers. I'm gonna say that much.
Isles, while also missing her mom. I definitely think Luz misremembering this incident or interpreting it this way is intentional, especially because the line
Mom, it's not you. It never was.
doesn't fit with what Camila says in the flashback, but
And it doesn't fit in either context, to be honest.
fits perfectly in the original scene. That's an incredibly creative way to write this scene and a very subtle way to write around the idea of remembering things differently.
Like, of course it wasn't your mom's fault that you abandoned her, disobeyed her, and did all this crap. This show is so frustrating, man. Why do people like it again?
So used to her mom disapproving of her love for fantasy, weirdness, and not fitting in, that the moment her mom pours her heart out, she simply interprets it as her mom.
That too, Boo. That too.
It would also strengthen why the episode begins with Luz trying to record a message for her mom, showing off how the Boiling Isles really isn't this dangerous place, trying to attribute social structures.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Hootie, dare I say it, Hootie is the worst comic relief I've ever witnessed. I would say bar none, but I can think of a couple more, but I feel like he definitely takes the cake, just because it's really just owed to the fact that I feel like I'm alone in that opinion, more or less.
That are familiar in the human realm to it, even showing off her school, but always facing the fact that this place isn't safe. It's not the same as the human realm. It's a wild fantasy that Luz knows her mother wouldn't approve of. It makes sense why she would record this for her if this was her takeaway from what happened. Along with this,
So, just denial. Just you could have just summed that up with denial.
Ida confronting Rain was tough, considering what happened in Ida's Requiem. And even though we know now that Rain isn't under any sort of influence and is just acting the part, I like that they never went full
How long did this last? How long did this facade last exactly? Like, I don't know. When you're undercover for so long, like, it does take a toll on your mental capacity, let alone your perception.
evil and was still the same sort of person as they were while going against the Emperor, just clearly a lot more serious and having the Emperor's ideals in mind. Amity testing the waters with Willow was a really nice scene. I love that they're showing us how that bond is being mended and Amity's hesitance to
It only took them, what, a whole season? But who cares, right? They just had to rush the romance between Luz and Amity rather than actually address the elephant in the room, being her dynamic with Willow, you know, because her mom basically forced her to break apart the friendship.
step any boundaries with Willow.
What is it? This pacing is so confusing, man. I don't know why he's giving it any credit.
I've seen a lot of complaints from people about how Amity has just lost any sense of individuality and it's just Luz's girlfriend now. I don't know why that's a conclusion people are drawing when it's just evidently not true. Sure, she's tied
What makes you say that?
to Luz a lot, but she's still a character with her own concerns, morals, and struggles. Just because they may be
Either they are too little too late, or... No, I stand by what I said. Keep talking. You know what? I'm gonna let him finish.
tied to Luz as well doesn't change the fact that they're still her own feelings. She's not the piece of cardboard that people are saying she is.
Ironically, she's more of a piece of cardboard now than she was before. As ironic as that might sound.
I think this
Like, I agree with what he said about her in season 1. Her story arc, her backstory, her personality, like, at the very least, it felt unique until, oh, suddenly she's crushing on Luz. She had no reason to even respect her as a person beforehand, but no, suddenly she's crushing on her now.
This may have to do with her no longer needing to go under a full season-long character arc like she did in season 1. But she still has her own arcs in season 2 and it's a much stronger
Really? Because it feels like she's just being relegated to Luz's support. And that's not really much of a character at all.
character than she was before. Hell, even in this episode, she knows that she can find out if Luz is lying to her about the portal and meeting Camila if she watches the video Luz recorded, but is torn between getting answers or respecting Luz's privacy. She chooses to respect Luz's privacy in the end, but confronts Luz about what happened and makes it clear that it's okay to give people time until they're ready to talk about stuff. And I love that. I can't think of much wrong with this episode. It serves as a great starting point for the rest of the season after such a long hiatus, while not devolving into an episode that's just about setup. I think it's great that
Like, yeah, Boop, you can just tell that was their utmost priority at all costs. And really, Dana's only excuse is, oh, I'm bi, so my protagonist has to be bi. That's really how you can sum it up. Not to be too condescending about it.
the writing is reaching these levels, especially since the show has finally figured out subtle storytelling. From here on out, Alhouse is going full
Subtle or intentionally shallow? Or unintentionally shallow? I don't know.
ahead with the story content. There is no filler in sight.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna get tired of complimenting it. The trumpets, man. What is this? What is this? Ruby and Sapphire?
Episode 12 is about okay, let's not get personal. It's about Luz desiring more information about Philip Witterbane, the author of the book she found in the library. To do this, her and Lilith gets involved with
Time travel. Yeah, that ought to bode well.
my favorite narrative device. I want to kill myself. Look, I'm not even gonna get into the time travel debates. It is an argument as old as time itself, funnily enough.
I see what you did there.
Follows the same rules and principles as every other time travel story that
Yeah, screwing with the past affects the future. It's not like with the Avengers, where it just creates a completely different timeline.
at least acknowledges the temporal paradox is appreciated, and I'm happy it doesn't get more complicated than that. The episode revolves around Luz and Lilith meeting Philip during the Deadwardian era of the Boiling Isles as he searches for a being known as the Collector, teaching him certain things along the way and generally assisting him in obtaining a stone that the Collector is trapped inside, only to realize that Philip is just an asshole, who will literally do anything and use anyone to get what he wants, as he offers Lilith and Luz as bait so he can steal without issue. Obviously, this doesn't go too well.
You hateable sorceress!
Stay mad.
Literally,
That did not warrant a Giga Chad whatsoever, homie. I'll tell you that
we
much.
just told him to cope and see if I unironically stand. At
No, I wouldn't. It's too cringy.
the end, it's revealed that Philip was indeed Belos, something that I would have called in my first season 2 review if I
I don't know, Nick. Did I say I almost said I don't know, Dick? I'm sorry. I don't know, Nick. Oh my god. I did not mean it that way, man. I'm sorry. I'm just so frustrated to the point where I can't draw the line at swearing sometimes. I'm sorry. Nick. Here's the thing, though. The Loud House, I more or less watched it passively and willingly. Am I really about to stomach the Owl House in its entirety just to make an 80-minute rant about it? Just for people to gloss over what I say and slander me as a homophobe again? Not really. Not, I don't know, man. I sincerely doubt it.
hadn't forgotten. This YouTube thing is so gosh darn easy. I don't know what all the
Swamp, do I really have to pick my poison like that?
fuss is about. I appreciate that the episode is centered on the past as a concept rather than strictly time travel, as we get to see Ida's fear over hurting her father years ago in her owl beast form, refusing to talk to him or to face that memory again. It's a part of her past she wants to forget and run away.
Okay, I'm just saying, girl. The curse was not your fault. You know that now. 2, don't you think your father of all people will be able to forgive that very easily?
From. And I
Or at least soon enough, especially after all these
love
years?
that while her father says the obvious, let the past stay in the past, it feels genuine. One thing I definitely appreciate
How is it genuine if it's that predictable? Like,
this season is how realistically written the conversations
or at the very least expected.
is. And we're gonna see more
Nick, I'm sorry. I don't know. How did I switch the end? How did I don't know how that came out of me. With Faz, you don't have to type it twice. What's up? Welcome to the stream.
more of that as we continue. But when the show's fantasy stuff finally takes a back seat and the characters just talk to each other, it's refreshingly down to earth.
Oh, Lonely, you poor soul. They both suck. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Showing their history, their trauma, and how much they love each other. It's fantastic stuff.
Yeah, what more can you expect out of a presumably healthy father-daughter relationship, man? Like, it's really nothing special.
There's a lot you can do with a show's lore and story writing that can be impressive, but scaled down conversations can be just as, if not more compelling. The show in general is
It honestly, for how much he's praising the subtlety, he is surprisingly indifferent to how unsubtle this is. Like, this kind of stuff could go without saying. That's all there is to it.
getting much better at showing how much its characters have developed without them being at the center of entire episodes. Lilith recognizing how Philip is saying what her and Luz wants to hear, especially after he compliments her upon sensing her suspicion, making it clear that there's something uncomfortable and familiar about his manipulation, was a
And Lilith somehow falls for it, considering she's already a victim of manipulation. By the same person, mind you.
natural progression of how she's been written thus far. Being
The,
able to recognize when she's being manipulated and having the agency to warn Luz that Philip might not be trustworthy. Just watching
and she didn't realize that until it was too late in the episode? Yeah, sure.
build up her confidence throughout the episode from literally saying,
I
all the way to
Stay mad.
does her so
That's still really dumb, by the way.
much justice. Gotta also appreciate how Ida's mom and dad just accept her adoption of King into her family, being happy over the prospect of having a grandson. I love how this show allows so many kinds of people to feel seen and represented without it coming off as hastily included for extra credit.
Yeah, great metaphor by using a literal demon spawn, or whatever you call the Titan.
I still don't think Lumity was all too
I'm not sure if this is the metaphor you want to go with. Like, are you seriously comparing the literal spawn of a demon deity compared to an actual kid with a disability? Like, I don't know. I would be kind of insulted.
well in season 1, but season 2's relationships, both platonic and romantic, are included in the narrative so much better, and it's great that they've struck a good
Except for Willow and Gus. We really haven't seen much of them in this season, come to think of it.
exploring these relationships and letting the plot progress. Other than that though, you can definitely feel in this episode how the story is being rushed. Now it's still a solid episode, not gonna lie, but I always got the feeling like it was a bit too early to pull the curtains on Philip, or even reveal that he was Belos. It was a necessary thing for them to do to be able to finish their story, but in an ideal world, I would have liked if Philip's journal was shown to us a bit more before revealing that he's a self-centered, prejudiced asswipe. I'm
Yeah, it really came out of no, like his whole, if it weren't for the fact that he turned out to be Belos, like this would feel even more contrived.
not sure what to feel about him being revealed as Belos in this episode. On one hand, it's kinda just casually shown to us, and I think if we saw more of Philip beforehand, it would have worked better. But on the other hand, it sort of works under the idea of it building suspense as the characters figure it out.
It still doesn't explain why he's such a jerk, to be honest, and it does get explained later, but it doesn't make it any more interesting. Like, oh, my brother abandoned me for a witch. Oh, the witches were racist against me. Now I want them all dead. I've been scheming, manipulating all these people for centuries just to eventually kill them all. Like, that's it.
Later, just throwing in some old school dramatic irony. Shocking.
Yeah, it feels like they just did it for the shock value, not because it would actually weave itself into the story well enough.
It's a powerful tool, and suspense can be even better, but for Belos, I personally would have gone the shocking route. Very good episode, though. Also, Snorses.
She goofed off riding wild snake horses and
Sources.
Is that there? Never mind. Oh my, I'm telling you, man. You know what? I've said it before. I'll say it again. This show's humor is not the best. Not the worst, but definitely not the best.
Wait, what's this? Willow is getting her own episode? What? Huh? You mean you finally get me to care about Willow? Psych, it's Hunter.
Do we though? Yeah, it's mostly about Hunter. That's what I'm saying.
I am once again apologizing to Willow fans, but I just do not find Willow that interesting. She is far and away the most shafted character in the main cast, and it pains me how underdeveloped she really is. I'm not saying she's had no development, but I'd really like just one episode where she's the main focus. Hell, Gus has gotten 2 of those this season, and that was enough for me to finally show some appreciation for the little guy.
Was it though? Like, it felt very even in the grand scheme of things, it felt very minimal.
Anyway, good thing this is still a really good Hunter episode.
Like, to this day, if you told me to describe Gus in one word, I wouldn't know what that word is.
Hunter clearly has a very warped perception of the world and how the general public views stuff like admiration, respect, friendship, and how all those things are earned. He's been sheltered by the Emperor's Cup.
Like, yeah, sure, Swamp. I guess. Sam and Luna, it's inconsequential to the overall narrative. Not that there really is one. Which, when you think about it, it's just as problematic as Lumity, but to each their own, I suppose.
Into believing that all the things he does is right and justified, and if it wasn't for his encounters with Luz and Amity, he most likely would have not found himself on the right path after all.
Boo, I have half a mind to just scrap this reaction altogether and just go to a Microwave Society reaction and hope it doesn't get copyrighted.
This time, one of Hunter's most insightful lines in this episode was
Like, honestly, I definitely do need the palate cleanser.
his remark towards the Coven leader.
But like I said, guys, we're not going to watch this video in its entirety because it's about 50-something minutes long, so at around, I'd say around the 27-minute mark is when we're going to call it. No, wait, no, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, 26:45 is about where we can call it, more or less.
And his own idea of what friendship is.
Friends don't stab each other in the back.
Sure they do. The Coven heads do it all the time back at the castle.
Hunter has never had a positive role
Yeah, no kidding, Sherlock.
model or influence before.
Wow, the Peak Society with the tyrant that tried to murder the lead. Totally not evil in any capacity. Can't draw the line anywhere, can we?
It explains so
Like, come to think of it, this show has such a botched nuance on what's legitimately evil. Like, to them, it's just whatever Belos stands for. Genocide, manipulation, lies. Like, there's really no nuance and it took all the fun, to the point where it took all the fun out of the mystery that they set up in season 1. for whatever it might be worth.
So much about his worldview, and why he goes through with stuff like indoctrinating kids from Hexside without questioning the ethics of it. The only thing he questions is if it would make him worthy of being the Golden Guard. Hunter has so many lines in Season 2 about his own purpose and questioning how much he means to people, what he has to do to earn respect and admiration, what he has to do to please Belos, to be worthy, to be...
Okay, not that I really know the number off the top of my head, but just from the way he's talking about it, it feels kind of excessive. Like, okay, I get it, you're conflicted, you have expectations to fulfill. Like, okay, do we really need to fixate so much on this character arc?
Someone's friend. He, like Willow, since she's an integral part of the episode 2, struggles with the idea of earning respect, having their talents and existence feeling validated, but both coming from completely different backgrounds under two completely different scenarios. As salty as I am that this wasn't a Willow episode, Willow was absolutely the right call for this, and
Credit where credit is due. I did more or less enjoy their dynamic. Yeah, especially outside of a it's not, the romantic subtext was not necessary, but this is one of those instances where it doesn't hurt.
seeing them make that connection between the two was sweet. Maybe a little too sweet. Oh wait, I'll fuck her back. This
Yeah, there's plenty of fan art of them already, to the surprise of nobody.
episode is an important part in Hunter's journey, allowing him to make real friends outside of the Emperor's Coven, playing sports with people.
Go ahead, Boo, but odds are, depending on what video you're referring to, it might just go over my head. Because keep in mind, those videos are like a half hour long, 20-something minutes long.
Who haven't even
I'm not going to remember everything.
being incredibly good at it. While he at first does it to try and recruit Willow, Gus, and their friends, you can see him lose that evil part of himself when he plays. For a
Also, by basically ripping off Quidditch from Harry Potter, more or
brief
less.
moment, the Golden Guard didn't
Okay, it's not a rip-off, but they're flying on brooms and they're traveling to posts. It's really all I can, like, I don't know. Like, the inspiration is there, and it's not subtle enough.
exist, and it was just Hunter. It's why towards the end of the episode he argues with himself over if he is really worthy of being the Golden Guard, after sending innocent kids to the Emperor, and hearing that their palisman will also be taken, especially knowing why Belos needs them, is the extra nudge he needs to do the right thing. And I'm happy that after all was said and done, he's forgiven. His position and reasoning being
Yeah, you betrayed them, you almost got all these innocent creatures killed, but hey, it's all good. You're our friend.
understood in the long run. Darius
Like, you'd think they would try to apprehend him or consult Ida or someone who stands a fighting chance against the Emperor, more or less.
also caught me completely off guard, since his only real accomplishment as a character before was capturing Rain, and now he's suddenly a genuinely positive influence for Hunter, sending him out on this mission so he could try and make connections outside of the castle, and even admiring his willingness to sacrifice his status and take a punishment for letting the kids go. For what's probably the first time ever, Hunter is
Kind of a contrast the more I think about it, because he was, I forgot this character's name, but from what I remember, he was kind of belittling to him up until this point, and it kind of came out of nowhere.
praised and rewarded for doing the right thing, and on top of it, ends the day having made new friends. This episode also lets us know that Darius isn't as bad as he let on when he captured Rain, and serves as a good way to make later events make a bit more sense.
A bit, not entirely, I'll tell you that much.
loving the more character-driven episodes this season. Season 1 had a lot of episodes that were mainly more concerned with the episode concepts, and they had varying degrees of success.
More or less, Boo.
Looking back on the body swap episode, it's so evident.
Like, that's the thing about fantasy settings, or really the idea of just magical settings, especially when they have schools in them. You're bound to take a pointer or two from Harry Potter. Then again, that doesn't apply in some contexts, but it just takes way too many pointers to where I'm like, is this supposed to be its own show? This was made by Disney, not Warner Brothers? Like, it really,
just threw it in because they could.
it's very
The fact that
jarring.
Season 2 is going in a much more welcome direction with building up the characters, leaving extra breadcrumbs to assist the narrative, and then having it culminate in an important episode. Much more structural, a lot cleaner, and allows
I guess.
me to appreciate how real the characters feel. We've come a long way since the days of
And I practice the ancient art of fan fiction!
Okay, credit where credit is due. The writing is is less cringy, but is that really where the bar is?
Nothing prepared me for where this episode's ending was gonna go, and I was not expecting something so somber and touching.
What? Is this the one about Luce's
The
dad?
episode leaves you in a constant state of concern for Luz over what she's trying to avoid, thinking about when she sees a reminder on her phone. We already know it's something she has to do with her
Wait,
to avoid, thinking about when she sees a
Event reminder with Mami.
Reminder on
Okay, right.
already know.
Okay. Okay, I was about to say, why couldn't I read it? And then I realized he's flipping the screen. I'm guessing to avoid copyright.
It's something she has to do with her mom, so we can understand that part. But we're constantly aligned with Ida, King, and Amity throughout the episode as we grow more and more concerned as Luz gets more and more erratic, starting with her taking on a massive.
To be honest, considering how much she trusts Ida and whatnot, like, does she have any reason to be so discreet about these circumstances? Like, if anything, Ida of all people would understand what an estranged or completely absent relationship with a father would be like. Same goes for Amity. Same goes for all of them. Why is she so reluctant about telling them?
Load of activities she can't possibly hope to complete in one single day, finding anything or any reason to keep her talking or to distract herself from a nagging reminder in the back of her head, actively running away from the problem. And when it comes to the tournament Amity wants in on to impress her dad, Luz is overjoyed to help her but gradually becomes far more.
Wait a minute. Amity being concerned with leaving an impression for her parents? I thought we more or less moved past that, especially with her mom, but honestly, her dynamic with her dad is a little too unexplored for me to even believe that she would concern herself with it, especially knowing what I do about her character, and especially considering how botched her personality has been throughout the second season.
Overactive, causing her to lie to Amity, which sabotages her fights. If you've noticed before how Luz will tend to project her problems and assist people who are suffering with similar issues, you may have already connected the dots and concluded that it has something to do with her father. Amity finally presses her on what's
Okay, just a writing off of a coincidence and not much of anything else.
happening, and we're given the revelation that it's the anniversary of her dad passing away.
And is it just me, or does that make Luz like seem even more of a jerk for leaving at the beginning of the show? Like, you would think she would, even for, how old is she, 15? Even for a 15-year-old, you'd think she would take into account the fact that she's leaving her mother, she's staying in a place where she can't find her, and even when she could have gone back anytime she wanted, she didn't want to. Just because, oh, it's always been my dream to be a witch. Since when? Since how? Since, oh my god, man. More frustrations with the show, man.
And today, she was supposed to go out and pick flowers with Camila, explaining that while she's not using it as an excuse for what she did, it's why she wants to help Amity with her own daddy issues. The episode goes into both.
Because she's completely helpless about her own, and it didn't even occur to her. Like, you would think with her father passing away since she was a child, she would actually care about her mother to a point where she wouldn't just abandon her on the spot for basically her own ego. But you'd be wrong. Take it from someone who's actually lost a parent growing up. Like, it just doesn't add up in a cohesive manner, and it's kind of insulting. But that's just me projecting my own issues, more or less.
These issues, but doesn't
In a minor capacity.
In comparison, they're both tackled with respect, care, and while Luz's seems more tragic, it doesn't undermine Amity's problems. It further highlights how nice but self-destructive Luz's behavior is.
More like self-destructive. I think that's putting it a little too nicely. It's just straight up disrespectful.
Running away from her trauma and solving other problems to try and escape from it, especially when those same problems can help others.
Like, I understand the process, but it doesn't make it any more condonable.
Who have similar issues. It's why she helped Kikimora and refused to tell Amity or anyone else about meeting her mom in the human realm. And it's also why she helped Amity and again refused to tell anyone about her own problems.
What is this music in the background? Come to think of it.
It's great that the episode recognizes that just because something happened a long time ago doesn't mean it's unreasonable for you to feel sad. Obviously some are going to relate to this more than others, but feeling...
Ironically, I more or less can relate to it, but the narrative doesn't reflect any real... It tries to relate with someone like me, but I just don't feel it. I just don't feel it for reasons I've hopefully made clear.
Sad about something isn't something to be ashamed of. Moving on is important, but you shouldn't ever forget. You shouldn't ever run from your problems, and you don't have to keep it to yourself.
Really, because that's basically what she did at the beginning of the show.
Not letting this stuff get to you can be a positive, but shutting yourself off entirely can...
Bro, fuck this character, man. Oh my gosh. Sorry for the language. I just... A la madre con este personaje, la verdad. Ush.
Be a massive detriment to your own well-being, and it's important to share those feelings if you're comfortable doing so. The lighting and backgrounds in this...
Yeah, it only took her 2.5 seasons, abandoning her mother, pretending she had nothing to be ashamed of, pretending she did nothing wrong while the narrative encourages her behavior. God, I hate this show, man. God, how does anybody respect it in good conscience? Genuinely. Sorry, I'm just... I'm getting ahead of myself, guys.
but also
Don't mind me.
absolutely stunning. It captures the tone and beauty of this scene perfectly, and the voice acting and dialogue are stellar. Like, even when
Yeah, she loved this fictional book growing up. Like, yeah, guys, I was a fan of Batman growing up. I totally want to be a mass vigilante who spends his nights beating criminals to a pulp. Like, there's just no semblance of realism in her motivations and whatnot.
Luz is coming back to help after talking with Amity, you can still hear in her voice that she's still going through some stuff. They haven't just
Like, even for a 15-year-old, this is genuinely ridiculous.
forgotten about it.
I can handle this. Thank you for listening. I can't wait to pick flowers with you.
I also love the connection between Amity and her father, how
Okay, either I'm missing the context or that line was kind of way too sappy for its own good.
Alador is clearly a lot more distant towards his kids than Odalia is, but not on the same level of controlling, and seems to do his fair share of it out of genuine care for Amity rather than just having her on a material level like her
It really is just mindless fanaticism. It really does just come off as mindless fanaticism on Luz's end, Boot. And that just makes it even worse.
brief moment between each other too sets him even further apart from his wife. While he isn't entirely trustworthy right now, it's great that he's being set up and written this way in advance, and it provides a lot more layers to Amity's family relations. This was a fantastic character-focused episode,
Thank you, Swamp.
and I'm super glad that the show allows its emotional moments to breathe. There's, ironically, a
Breathe again. I feel like he's putting it way too loosely. When you take all of the context into account, I personally feel insulted.
clear human
Rather than understanding the cohesion, I just feel straight up insulted.
touch to these scenes, and
At least when I try to understand it.
it helps the pacing a lot, which is famously a massive problem with the show's writing.
Like,
that
it
the
is-
show for season 2 has managed to avoid.
It's honestly really jarring how the narrative, the themes, the morals, they just feel so inconsistent with actual morality. You know what I mean?
I was already invested in the Owl House at this point, but this episode is what officially made me love the show. It's willing to tackle such common issues for kids and adults while perfectly attributing them to the show's characters.
What a load of shit. Moving on. Wait a minute, how far are we in? Okay, 26:33. You know what, this guys, not to end on such a sour note, but I think we're at the halfway point of the video anyway, so that's a good enough place to call it. Golly. I really don't know if I want to watch the other half, guys. And give me a sec. I'll be right back. Sorry, chat. There was someone at the door. I had to... You know what? Good timing, because honestly... Yeah, Swamp. This is garbage. You actually like this? Like, it's crazy how one... Dare I say, such a popular show has managed to have such a twisted grasp on any semblance of morality or believable character progression to where even the most analytical critics can manage to be so oblivious to the bigger picture. Know what I mean? Oh, man. Is this the kind of show that I really want to stomach all over again just to do a review? Not really. Not really. I feel like Toonchi, at least as far as Season 1 is concerned, Toonchi has more or less covered my grievances well enough. Or at the very least, I agree with them. But, I'm telling you, man. Anyways, guys, I think that's enough reactions for today, so let's switch to some Legends EA. But for that to happen, though, I gotta set up the Switch, so I will actually be right back. I just realized the mic is muted. My bad. Yeah, that's the thing. She's a young teenager. I can understand some semblance of naivety, especially when it comes to parents. But given her circumstances, her upbringing, her backstory, it makes her come off as cruel and shallow rather than just someone who's genuinely oblivious. And then there's also the fact that, oh, by the way, Luz is neurodivergent, autistic, or whatever. Like, that's your excuse? Like, rather than addressing real emotions, it just tries to pass them off with some sort of mental incapacity or just just the ego of the writers, man. I hate to be so cynical about it, but it really just does straight up come off that way. Yeah. Meanwhile, Amphibia, it's more or less trying to accomplish the middle ground. I will say, Amphibia, it got a little preachy every now and again, and some elements I was definitely not a fan of, but overall, it was solid. If there's any, you know what, come to think of it, I did make a review of Season 1 of Amphibia a while back, and I said I would do reviews for 2 and 3, but apparently I never did. Just because I guess I was too fixated on viewership at the time. Wow, I'm definitely liking this keyboard already, guys, just because it's a lot smoother. Alright, we hear everything. Wow, everything's going by smoothly. Okay, wow. Just gotta make sure it actually appears in the layout. Okay, what the heck is up with the chat box, though, that I can't see it? You know what? At the very least, there's always chat replay in the VODs, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating. Yeah, the screen is black. Hold on. There's also that. Like, I don't know. One step at a time. There you go. You know, as long as you guys can see the mudkip, people can always look at chat replay. In terms of looking at the chat. Seriously, though. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That review, it left a really bad taste in my mouth. But alright. Where's, you know, just hide the tab. There you go. But alright, guys. Last where we left off, I believe I have all the ingredients for the Rayquaza donut. I just need to get the survey ticket. But you know what? Let me just double check my phone, because I do have the recipe screenshotted, more or less. Let's see, for Rayquaza, it's... Okay, I'm looking at the wrong one. Rayquaza Donut Legend ZA. Oh gosh, where the heck is it? Take your time, Safari. I got nowhere else to be. I really don't. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Everybody gangsta until the mudkip stops smiling? Yeah, bro, honestly, after that whole ordeal, I kind of want to put the frowning mudkip, just for the sake of matching my mood a little more accurately, because, that show, that's what Dana Terrace does to you, man. But alright, let's see. Yeah, Hoopa, I heard you. Is the game too loud, guys, or can you guys hear me well enough? Just out of curiosity. I'd like to believe it's the latter, and my volume is just too loud on the volume is just too loud on my end. There you go. Alright. Let's see. 3 Roselli, 2 Babiris, 1 Payappa, done. 1 Tanga, and 1 Charty. Okay, I got everything. But with that being said, though, I should probably close this. There you go. But alright. For now, I just gotta get enough survey points. Okay. No Rosellis. I can use Colbur. I can use a Babiri or two. I can use Winchardi, but I'd rather not risk it. I can use Koba. I can use Yachi. Is it Yash or Yache? Or is it Yachi? I don't know how to pronounce it, guys. Give me a break. Okay, what tab is this, though? Why can't I close it? Okay, there you go. Alright, let's do it. Oh, Nana Berry. It doesn't roll off the tongue when I say it out loud, but it's still really cute. Alright, just one will do. The real question is, though... Yeah, sure, let's go with this one. Wait, is it in the battle zone, or is it... Yep. I'm sorry, the wild zone, whatever you want to call it. That's Electros, Machoke, and... What is that in the center? Machamp? You know what? I think Julie can handle it. Catch an alpha, destroy floating Pokeballs, and catch Mons undetected. Okay. Where am I gonna find an alpha, though? Oh, I spoke too soon. I just realized Julie has 666 health. Golly. It's a little unsettling, but hey, what are you gonna do? I'm guessing it was Heracross in the silhouette. Nope, she sees me. Bro, where are my Ultra Balls? Bro, you do not even see me. What do you mean you saw... Sure. Alright, catch some undetected. You know what? It's probably not going to happen here, but I do have to go back to the Heracross eventually. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright, ladies and gents. Sneaking off. We're witnessing the wild Flaffy in her natural habitat. Does that count as undetected? It does. Good. Wait, are the Ampharos friendly? Because I want to explore a little more. The Flaffy are, but what about the Ampharos? No, he is not friendly. Ah. It would seem it seems in character, so I'm a little disappointed. Okay, there's another alpha I can work with, so... Alfred, you can just attack from where you're standing, homie. Well, that was a waste of time. Wait, I heard a Machamp too. What was that? Okay, how long does that debuff last? Ah, screw it. You know what? Just pull them all together. Oh, crap. I don't have Dazzling Gleam. Oh, we still one-shot them, though. We're fine. Wait, did they break me? Probably. Alright, let's see if this does it. The odds are high, but... Okay, we got it. Alright. Jake, do your thing, homie. Wait, can I reach this one? I can. Okay. Okay, not from that distance, you bozo. Jake. I mean, I love you, homie, but come on. Alright, we caught an alpha. Just break more balls, and then just try to sneak up on them. It's really all I can do. Oh gosh, why is there so many alphas? Golly. Oh jeez. Maybe there's something better I can work with. I don't know. I guess Great Balls will have to do because I forgot to bring Ultra. Wait, can they see me through the bench? I honestly don't know. I will say, though, those alpha cries are definitely really jarring. Please stay in the ball. Okay. Don't turn around, please. And he turned around. Great. Of course. I just want the little one, please and thank you. That's all I'm asking. Also, I'm running out of time. I need to hurry. And the big one saw me. Great. And it didn't get caught. Okay, fine. Let's do this the hard way. Does he even have anything for Julie? More light screens. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. He has Ice Punch, but... There you go. Hopefully this will do it. Bro, can y'all stop roaring like that? That is so uncomfortable, man. Yeah, alright, I get it. No, no. Like, I don't know, man. Fluffy's cry is usually very adorable, but that was very uncomfortable. Goodness gracious. Alright, we got everything. Ow. No, wait, no. We need to catch it undetected. Oh, gosh. We're not done yet, then. And we're running out of time, meaning I don't get the golden ball if I screw this up. Although, to be fair, we're just in it for the survey points. Does that actually reach? It doesn't. There you go. Alright, now we're done. Question is, where's the golden ball, though? Oh! Lucky me! Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Honestly, that really came down to the wire, but we're good. Okay. You know, I think I'm gonna reset the day. I think I'm gonna reset the day and hope for more, hope for better options in terms of the holes. Hey, yo, don't clip that out of context. You know what? Not to be too optimistic about it, but if there's a water one with a mudkip in this area, I kind of want to try it out in hopes of coincidentally running into a shiny. Rock, grass. What is that, a Delibird? Aggron, Excadrill. I don't recognize the silhouette in the center. Umbreon, and I'm guessing Mabostiff? Nabostiff? I still don't know how to pronounce that name, by the way. Wait a minute. What time is it? 3:43. Okay, yeah, we started around what? 1:30? What is that? Frostless? Okay, we should be fine then. I think we can handle it. It's a bit too loud. Oh, sorry, Swamp. Oh, God. Okay, for whatever reason, OBS is not picking up on YouTube chat, so chat has more or less been frozen for me for like the past 10 minutes. You know what? Let me see if closing and reopening it actually fixes that, or I can just set up chat on my phone. You know, I like that idea a little better. There you go. Okay, I guess I just had to reset it. Yeah, I guess I'll just do the Frostless and work from there. I actually did one off screen with Charizard. He actually... No, wait, I didn't do it off screen. You guys saw me. You guys saw Charizard clapping a Mega Frostless. Okay. Okay, what did I say I can't use? Or rather, shouldn't use. Okay. I can use one Roselli, which is sour, which I definitely appreciate. But berries, I can use up to 2. Okay, you know what? The more sour the donut is, the better, because that means better items. I don't really need Colbert for the recipe. Do I need Cassibs? I don't, so... Yeah, go all out with the sour. You know what? Forget the void. Alright, please give me item power. For berries. The more the merrier, to be honest. Okay, it's for candies. Fine. Like, honestly, I would just reset for better power in the donuts, but where's the fun in that? I am the CEO of audio. Yeah, Tails has been either he's completely gone or he's been really quiet for a while. What's that on the far right? Garganackle, Aggron, but I can't make out the silhouette on the far right. Is it Relicanth? You know what? Let's find out. I got nothing better to use this donut on anyways. Yeah, let's do it. Probably should have bought more Pokeballs now that I think about it. And they're already attacking me. That's nice. Or not. No, wait. Yeah, they still are. Goodbye. 6 species, destroy boulders, destroy floating balls. Okay. It's a bit of a high order, but I'll try. Not a high order, a tall order is the saying. Oh, come on! Okay. Okay. Sure, man. You know what? Screw it. No. No. Why beat around the bush? Can't Jake just get the ball from here? Or maybe I can. Steady. There you go. And he's getting rock slided. Alright, Jake. Back in the ball, homie. Wait. Why do I get the shards if the Larvitar broke the rock? What? Alright, have it your way. Oh crap, oh crap. You know what, there's more I can catch, and I only need one, so... Oh my gosh, I am way too distracted, guys. Oh, okay. What's up, Tails? You are here. Oh my god, just stay in the ball, please. Bro, stay... Okay, sure. Okay, here's another one. Yeah, the odds are not better. The odds are not much better. I definitely need Ultra Balls. Yep, I need Ultra Balls. Still not in the ball. In the balls. In the balls. Hey, yo. Okay, I know I'm referencing a movie, but it's still really awkward to say it out loud. Yeah. I will admit, my mentality is a little jaded right now. That's what you get. That's what you get when you make me stomach. That's what they get when people make me stomach the Owl House. It's really all there is to it. Would I say it's the worst thing that's happened to Disney? Nah, that's a bit of a stretch. No, good to know, Boo. You know, I'll check it out. Could have sworn I bought more Ultra Balls, though. Is that really it? The lower the level of the Pokemon compared to your own. Guess it wouldn't hurt to try the Heavy Ball on Garganacl. What's up? Alright, I get it. You're tanky, homie. Yeah, Heavy Ball really doesn't have a good catch rate on him. But we did catch him. Okay. Still haven't found any boulders, though. Alright, a few more for the books. Let's go, Alfred. Okay, Larvitar, Pupitar, Knucklestack, Garganacl. What else am I supposed to catch here? Because I haven't seen anything. Oh, right, Aggron. Okay. You know what? I think I can pull it off. I don't think the catch rate is anything crazy, so... What's up? Bro, do you really... Brother, do you really want to try it? You get one-shotted by Earthquake. And of course, he doesn't get caught. Of course. Yeah, I am definitely starved for Ultra Balls. It's crazy. There's a Lairon. Alright, you only get one shot. And of course, he doesn't stay in the ball. Okay, I'll get whatever points I can, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over this. Alright, just break the floating Pokeballs and look for boulders. Forget about catching the species, cause... You know what, that's on me. Just for not bringing more Ultra Balls. But then again, would my odds really be any better if I had? I honestly don't know. And the worst part is that's worth the most points out of all of this. 2,700. Okay, big boy, you're half speaking French and half speaking Hawaiian. But what's up? It's all yours, Julie. I still don't see any boulders. Not in the alleyways, not in here, nothing. I see more Aggrons. Oh, there's some boulders. Also, more berries. You know what? Can't go wrong with that. It's just candy, though, so is it really worth the trouble? Okay, I'm only in it for the big guy. I'm only in it for the big guy. Go nuts, Julie. Of course. They just don't say... yeah, that's on me. If I had brought Ultra Balls, this would be a cakewalk. Ow! Also, if I die here, I lose everything. So, you know what? I really gotta be careful. Yeah, I'm running out of time, but you know, at least I got the other 2 quests out of the way. Yeah, honestly, Swamp, if you can filter through all the VODs and see all the times I've accidentally said it, like, actually said those words out of context, you'd probably have a gold. You'd be striking gold, man. Okay, first things first. Oops. Okay, sure, let's heal. Why not? I mean, completely pointless, but sure, let's heal. You know what? You know what I should buy as well? A couple more quick balls, because golly. Where do they sell them again? What's that ball store called? Okay, more importantly, where do I find it? I remember there was a particular shop that sold Pokeball specifically, but I forgot what it was called, let alone where it is. The sewers. Basartico. There you go, the Pokeball boutique. There you go. I mean, the name kind of gave it away, but still. Okay, just quick balls and... Do I want timer balls? This really is the kind of game where timer balls don't really get a lot of mileage just because battles are so quick. Oops. Although I will say, Tails, it is something about people just unironically playing my streams on an actual TV. Like, I don't know. I'm just not used to... I know we're at that point in time where everyone and their grandmothers uses YouTube on TV, but it is still such a jarring concept to me. Like, the idea of my voice coming out of a television and whatnot, like, it's still so crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Would you say ZA is worth it? It's building in JPEGs and, I don't know. As a Pokemon fan, yeah, there's a lot of fun. A lot of nice homages to a lot of previous storylines, namely from, like, what, 15 years ago? But overall, as an individual experience with the, as an individual experience for just any, dare I say it, quote-unquote, gamer, that's not bad. Like, I've seen people who haven't played Pokemon games in a long time who still enjoyed it. Like, if y'all know that, what's the name of that one cosplayer? Jahara Jade? Like, I don't know. She seems to be loving the game so far, and you know what? Who am I to question it? Wait, how many quick balls did I buy? 15. Okay, I can work with that. Like, yeah, basically, Swamp, more or less. It just doesn't sit right with me, for one reason or another. I'll take that, thank you. Jeez, how many did I drop? Hold on. Apparently just ultras and greats, but not that, I can take it or leave it, to be honest. You know, let's do the Frostlass raid. Why not? Yeah, some people use their phones, some people just use their laptops. Most of the time, I just use my laptop, guys, but some people apparently use a whole TV just to watch me. Like, I don't know, man. Like, there was a time where I also used the TV to watch streamers, but that was because my laptop was getting either replaced, it was getting repaired, or it was just completely broke beyond repair altogether. Wait, I just realized you need to make another donut. I'm a donut. The donut forgot to make a donut. What a donut. Something about using donut as an insult, guys. I just love it. It can be both affectionate, but it can also be very degrading. Like, aw, like for example, aw, look at my little Mudkip. He's a little donut. And then in contrast, move it, you freaking donut! Jeez! See what I mean? Like, it is such a universally applicable word. Donuts are great, man. Both the term and the snack. But alright, let's see. You know what? No, wait, no. We're doing a raid, so I don't need it to be sour. Unless, you know what? Let's try it. You know what? I kind of built up the mood for it now. Let's try the tech. Go to a Pokemon Center. Heal up. Save. You're making me want to eat donuts right now? Well, get to it, you donut. We love donuts and we hate donuts. I'd say we just love them, Bruce, too. Alright. If I remember how the tech is, we save, we heal up. Okay, we heal at a center. We save. We reset the game. We use our backup save, and that's D-pad, X, and B. Yep. Please tell me I'm remembering every step. Like, I don't know, guys. I just watched a quick tutorial on YouTube, and I'm just working off of that. Still at the center. Make the donut as sour as humanly possible. Wait, Boo, are they actually called Fat Tuesdays in... What? It's a little jarring, but hey. As long as it's all in good fun. What else gives me sour? Can I use Cobra berries? I can. Okay, I don't need it for Rayquaza, so... Anything else that gives sour? Am I allowed to use Chardy? Okay, I only need 1.5 more, so... Okay. 3 Cassib, 4 Cassib, 3 Colbur, and 1 Chardy. If I get item power level 3 or whatever, then I did it right. Ideally for berries, though. Nope, it's for coins. Okay. Let's try again. At the very least, the tech is very efficient. I don't have to sit around and wait for a fixed amount of minutes. Oh, it's just called... Oh, that's just what they call the day before Wednesday. Why are they called Fat Tuesdays, though? Since when do Tuesdays gain so much... Since when did Tuesdays let themselves go like that? Okay, I'm just being dumb. You don't have to answer that. Also known in Polish communities as Paxi Day? Am I pronouncing that right? Paxi Day? You know, I'm just gonna look up the pronunciation. Nope, we're still getting coins. It has to be item power berries. Let's see. Google Translate. Polish.
Paczki.
Paczki. Okay, okay.
Paczki.
Wait, say it again?
Paczki.
Paczki. Wow. You know what? I'm no stranger to the Polish language having all these intriguing pronunciations. Like the way the French say mon ami or merci without pronouncing the R. Legend Zaza. I call it Legends Zawarudo. You know, because JoJo. Everyone knows JoJo memes, right? Probably. Like, I don't know. They are very common. Stir, is that the one episode where Patrick tries to cover a donut that he... There we go, item power berries. Okay, we got it. No, we're good. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, sweetie. Look at her. Look at her with the little apron and the little bandana and the hoopah. I love this kiddo. Punchki, actually. Okay, Google lied to me. You know what? Google lies about everything. I shouldn't be surprised. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna reset the portals. I want something better than this. Like, I don't know. Like, can I get a water void with mudkips in it? Totally not biased. Punchki, actually. Punchki. Huh. And why the heck was Google telling me... Okay, I don't know, man. Compilation, even though it's pronounced compilation? Okay, that's on me. You know what? That's definitely on me. Steel. Dark. Wait, did they not reset? I thought they reset every time. Yeah, okay, we got a couple more. Fairy. Ground. Normal. We already saw this one. Still the Frostlass. Ah, screw it. Let's do the fairy one. Why not? Yeah, where Patrick felt guilty about taking SpongeBob's donuts, and then it turns out SpongeBob gave it to him as a gift, while under the influence, for lack of a better description? Like, I do remember that episode. Although, to be fair, it is season 5. Should I really be surprised? It was early enough in the show's runtime. It was at that point in my childhood where I wasn't like, ugh, SpongeBob got really boring now. Why am I still watching it? Tails? Okay, I gotta see that. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta see this. Hold on, Tails. Hold on. Look, guys. Hold on, hold on. Where's my Chrome tab? Look, guys, I'm on TV. This is so jarring, man. But you know what? That was kind of fun. Polish is a Slavic language, unlike Spanish, and to an extent, English are Romance. Oh, okay. I just got here and I'm already being attacked by an alpha. Okay, to be fair, I have to fight him anyways, so... You know what? Let's do it. There's the wish. We got Ultra Balls now. Nothing personal. Nothing personal, Swirlix. At least you didn't try to hurt me. Alright, we got everything. Just need to break balls and I'm off. Okay, I was about to say, if that box managed to block the attack, I would have been livid. Oops. Okay. Okay, I know Swirlix are normally friendly, but what about Slurpuff? I always say, though, Slurpuff has a really adorable design. If only he wasn't so hard to obtain. Okay, I was about to say, is that a shiny Florges? But no, then I remembered Florges have different designs. Different colored flowers. I had to make sure you didn't see my Shrine of Consoles. Well, I didn't, man. Although I will say, though, the formatting was a little questionable. Oh, this is really fast. Look how many berries I'm getting, too. Okay, we got everything. We just need to find a... Okay, there's the golden ball. Never mind. We don't need to find anything. Spanish is a language derived from the Latin, the native tongue of ancient Rome, making it a Romance language. Oh, that makes sense. Aw, look at these Curlias. They're friendly. Okay, to be fair, though, I am coming off as a little bit weird, and I am scaring them, but you know what? They're friendly. It seems in character for them. Okay, you know what? We got a lot of time to spare, and I'm willing to bet there's a lot more floating balls I can destroy, so let's screw around a little bit. Yep, case in point. I hope no one watched that TV mistakes you that blue for a blue box of bran flakes. I get it, Swamp. What an iconic episode. You're all fired. Get out. Except you stay. If you know, you know. What's even the point of this ledge? Oh wow, an awakening. Really worth all that trouble. Okay, I just want access to the rooftops, that's it. And I pissed off the Florges. Sure, man. Go off, Queen. Okay, is this a dead end or is there a ladder here? There's a ladder here. Okay. Yay, more balls. Whoa, okay, do not clip that out of context. Swamp, you got another one for the archives. I'll tell you that much. Oh my gosh, man. You gotta really be careful with that word, man. It's so easy to misconstrue it in this day and age. You went ice skating again, Boo? Sounds fun. Okay. I'd like to believe that's all of it, because we pretty much looked everywhere. Nope, I spoke too soon. Excuse me, pardon me. Come on, Jake. Hey, it's not up to me, man. You know what? The only way I can salvage myself is... That sounds so weird out of context. Don't clip that. That's really all I can say. If I say that, I'm good. Yeah, who put you on the planet? Like, that face he makes at the end is what really gets to me. Like, it's so out of character, but you know what? It's SpongeBob. Like, if it's funny enough, like, you can gloss over the fact that it's out of character. I wish I could say the same about the Loud House, but it definitely doesn't apply there. Aw, Boo, that sounds really cute. Okay. Like to believe that was everything, and you know what? I made it out like a bandit. Berry power, I don't know how many berries I got of that, but I'm willing to bet it's a lot. But alright, let's make another one. I don't gotta be too fancy with it, I'm just in it for the survey points. You know, how do I even keep track of those now that I think about it? Okay, I guess I have no means of knowing until I'm actually maxed out, so I'm probably not done. I don't know, guys. I'm just using my best sense of deduction. Okay, what was the recipe again? Because I know I need to conserve a little bit. I got 4 more Cassibs out of that, and I don't need them. You know what? The more sour, the better. You know what? Let's do the tech again. Let's do the tech again. Oops, not there. Bonsoir. I love that word. It's I know it's basically just hello in French, but I don't know, something about it. Bonsoir. It feels like I'm getting the fluffiest welcome. I mean, to be fair, it has the word bon in it, and when I think of bon, I think of bonbons, which are basically marshmallows. Huh. I don't know. My mind just works in so many weird ways that I don't understand. Yeah, it's one of those episodes that I definitely remember from when I was younger. Like, who put you on the planet? Like, the whole cramp dance, the whole Squidward getting merged with SpongeBob in a not so questionable way like in other episodes. Like, what was that one disturbing episode called? SquidBob Squaricles? I forgot what it was called, but it was horrifying. Wait, I just realized I did not use the backup data. My bad. Just give me more sour donuts. It's really all I can ask. You were skating, a kid slipped in front of you, you couldn't stop yourself in time, so you quickly jumped over the falling kid. Oh gosh, I got distracted. I forgot to use the backup data. At the very least, the loading screens are very quick on this console. That is something I definitely appreciate. Tentacle Pants, right. I hated it. I hated that episode. Or at the very least, I hated the ending. You couldn't stop yourself in time, so you quickly jumped over the fallen kid and impressed a couple of people. I mean, from some people's perspective, it might seem like you were showing off. So, but still though, you know what? I guess they caught on and just admired your improvisation. But alright. For Cassips, what else can I use? What else gives sour? Colbers. And I'm allowed to use Colbers. I don't need them for the Ray recipe. Are any of them sour? Roselli's gives sour. How many Rosellis do I need? I need 3 and it has 6. So yeah, let's try it. Item power for coins? Nope, I need it for berries. Thank you very much. It was a half-decent jump. Well, I'm assuming your sister knows better than you do, so hey, I take it as a compliment. At least it isn't to love a Patty from Season 5. Why not show us the new 2 shinies? I mean, you can already see them on the community post, Swamp, to be fair. So, yeah, you know what? Let's show them anyways. Just for those out of the loop. Where are they? They should be near the end of the box, but... Alright. Guys, say hello to Skill the Slowking. Literally just showed up out of nowhere as I was grinding and talking to a friend at the same time. Like, honestly, I love the color scheme on Shiny Slowking. I really should. Come to think of it, we have Mega Slowbro, but not Mega Slowking. What gives? Like, this would have been a go-to member of my team. Like, I would easily bench for Alligator for him if he had a Mega. It's all I can tell you. And also, I'm a little uncertain about the nickname, but this is Parker the Spinnerack. Like, as the day went on, yesterday and today, you know what? No, it's a bit of an inside joke between me and a friend. So, you know what? I'm not going to disclose the nickname. For now, all you guys will know him as is Parker the Spinnerack. Well, Boo, I wasn't sure you'd be comfortable with me disclosing that, but yeah, I was talking to Boo. I was just minding my own business, grinding in one of the hyperspace holes. The goal was to catch a Slowking. I hear the glimmer. You know what? In fact, guys, I have the clip. Why am I talking about it like an idiot when I can just show you guys the clip? Just grinding more survey points and bam. I hear the sparkle. I don't know where it is. I look around. Then I come to the conclusion that it's above the ladder, so... And there he is, just chilling. The goal was to catch a Slowking, so I was like, I see this as an absolute win. Squid Bob Tentacle Pants at least doesn't gross me out as much as the Splinter. Oh my gosh, the Splinter. Ugh. You're not saying your real name, so go ahead. Yeah, okay. Good to know, Boo. Good to know. So yeah, I do love the color scheme. I just wish Spinnerack / Ariados had a lot more viability than they do. Hell, you know what, Swamp? You know who I think deserves a Mega? You know how I left you hanging with that question? Ariados and Slowking. 2 more Mons that deserve Megas. Just because they really need the buff. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, their stat lines are just... Okay, Slowking's is fine for what it's worth, but... Ariados is just... Yikes. Just a yikes, man. Anyways, Alright, here we are. Alright, how did I make it before? 4 Cassips, 2 Colbers, and... What was it, 2 Rosellis? Alright, item power berries, come on. That's all I'm asking. Of course. Okay, ultimately though, I'm in it for the survey points, but you know what? The more berries I get means the more survey points I can get eventually, so yeah, this is worth the trouble. A big, scary poison spider and a water king of intelligence? Yeah. Like, honestly, the only reason I'm down for Slowking is because Slowbro already got one. Doesn't feel right that he hasn't. Yeah, Choir Boys, I don't know how I feel about that episode. Like, it just felt like... I'm not too fixated on SpongeBob's overarching narratives in any capacity, but something about SpongeBob outperforming Squidward in yet another capacity, it just felt a little forced. But it's not like with the Loud House where I expect better or hope for better in terms of its character development, but... I don't know. It felt a little distracting, to say the least. Wait, did I use the backup data? I wasn't paying attention. No, I can always check the VOD. Okay, I did. Good. We got Big Haul power, but not item power for berries, so try again. Oops, ugh. Did not use the backup data. I'm telling you, man, force of habit. As they say, old habits die hard. I don't know what kind of accent I was going for there. I'm guessing Southern, but I kind of botched it. Which really, it's really saying something. It's hard to botch a Southern accent. Your dad and your eldest brother were the best skaters out of your family? Well, how to go for... You know what? I'm willing to... You know what? I'm just glad you had a lot of fun, Boot. Yeah, it always rubbed me the wrong way, too, Stir. You know, shit, how many Roselli berries do I need for the Ray recipe? I need 3, so... You know, like I said, the more sour the berry, the better. Item power berries? Am I just gonna keep... You know what? If I don't get it by the next one, I'm just gonna call it there. I'm just gonna call it there when it comes to re-rolling for the donut. I'm telling you, man, this donut is being such a donut, man. Know what I mean? You had the right skates this time? Good to know. Like, seriously, why pair Aaron Springer, your favorite writer, with Richard Purcell? You know what? I'm not too familiar with the nitty-gritty of SpongeBob writers, Stir, so it's hard for me to understand your frustrations. As far as Loud House writers are concerned, y'all already know how I feel about certain writers. Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Alright, come on. Item power berries. I don't need much of anything else. Please. Item power treasure. Fine, have it your way. Maybe later, sweetie. Maybe later. Seriously, how many more points do I need, though? You know what? Let's do the Frostlass raid. Why not? Kevin, that donut of a writer. I'm telling you, man, I don't mean to be so stereotypical about it, but something about the name Kevin, it feels so basic to the point where it feels like a generic white boy name. Know what I mean? Like I said, again, I don't mean to be stereotypical about it. It just, it's just, it's always rubbed me the wrong way. Like, all the names in the world from your European descent, and you went with freaking Kevin? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, maybe in the 90s or the 80s, it makes sense. It wasn't that common. But nowadays, I don't trust anyone named Kevin. I'll tell you that much. Except for... No, I can't think of any Kevin that I actually trust. Alright, how did we do this last time? Char X with physical moves. I remember now. Fire Fang, Fire Punch, Fire Spin. I'm not using Flare Blitz because the recoil damage is just too big. What more can I use, though? I guess I guess a special move here and there wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I don't mind Flamethrower. Yeah, just go all out with the fire type moves, to be honest. It's a Frostlass, for goodness sake. Although I could change things up a little and use Mega Absol Z instead of Char, but where's the fun in that? Actually, there is kind of some fun in it. You know what? Let's use Lucy, just for the sake of not being so repetitive. All right, where you at, girl? Lucy? Lucy. Watch her pop up right behind me and scare me, like the actual Lucy she's named after. Lucy? There you are. Knockoff, Night Slash, Shadow Claw. You know, I may as well get her to level 100, to be honest. These rare candies aren't going anywhere. Typical Kevin, always that Kevin. It's kind of like a running gag in Germany. Is that really a thing in Germany, though, Swamp? Kind of crazy. Like, that's the thing, Stir. Like, seasons 1 through 3, they are all mostly so great, and I've actually never paid attention to what episode goes with what is from what season, as far as the first 3 seasons are concerned, because they're really episodic and in a vacuum to where I don't focus on anything outside of the individual episode. Boo, unfortunately, I looked into the Pokedex, and there is no Alolan Vulpix in this game, unfortunately. Sure, they can cram one into Legends Arceus, but Legends EA? Nah, you gotta draw the line there. But alright, You know, Swords Dance once in a while doesn't hurt. Wait, Lucy gets Phantom Force? Honestly, I don't hate that, but you know what? Swords Dance might come in clutch. The faster I can dish out attacks, the better, so you know what? We're gonna work from here. I don't believe a normal one either. Although, to be honest, I'd be really down to see a Mega Ninetales, but apparently it didn't happen. But yeah, I did Google Mega Dimension Pokedex, and there was no sign of Vulpix, unfortunately. At least not in the DLC Pokedex. The basic one, I haven't looked into it yet. But alright, let's do it. Why would she want to, Swamp? As far as this raid is concerned, Frostless is weak to Dark and Ghost, so it's not really an issue. Alright, go nuts, sweet. Oops, never mind. Okay, the one thing I do hate about this Mega Raid, this girl teleports way too much. Right as I'm about to attack, too. Okay, she's gunning for me. Good. Let's keep it that way. You can already Mega Evolve. Good. Do we really need the whole animation, though? You know what? Go off, Queen. Go off. You know what? If it makes you feel any better, my favorite Pokemon isn't in this game either, so... I'm not talking about Mudkip, by the way. If you know, you know. Bro, I am clapping this Frostlass, golly. Bro, the cooldown on these moves is so low, it's kind of ridiculous. Okay, the Mega wore off, but we can still keep attacking, for now. Alright. Lucy, time to go, sweetie. Time to go. Yeah, we're only 60k points in, and we need 100. Okay. We still got a bit of a ways to go. Yeah, definitely a far cry from our Queen Eleanor. You know what? I think I could kill him before the next attack. Yep. Yeah, this Frostlass is on fraud alert. Vulpix and Piplup sitting on the bench filled with sadness while Mudkip tries to call them down. Oh, you know what? That would make for really cute fan art, Swamp. Just the Vulpix and the Mudkip comforting each other. That sounds really sweet. Oh, you know what? I'm letting my imagination run with that. Which Vulpix are we talking, though? Alolan or the original? I guess it's up to boot in the grand scheme of things. That was that. The real question is, what berries did we get out of it? I actually wasn't paying attention. Okay, it's still showing me. All right, let's see. Honestly, I kind of want to commission that kind of art. I'm not gonna lie. But then again, do you guys know any artists that would focus on those two Pokemon specifically? Because from all the commission artists I know with this franchise, like a lot of them just focus on a specific type or a specific type of drawing. Let's see. I need Sour. I have one Babiri to spare. Passives I can go to town with. I need 3 Roselli, so I can only use 1 here. Full Burst Sour. The more Sour, the better. How many Putty do I need? I only need 1, so yeah, go nuts with those. Okay, that's as sour as it gets, without expending what I need. Fluffy little Zamboni. Alolan all the way? Okay, good to know. No, that'll do. That'll do, sweetie. I didn't even check the Donut's power now that I think about it, but... Again, I'm not fixating on it too much. We got Behal power, but it's only item power for coins. You know, come to think of it, the Mega Raids are worth 10,000 points. That's a lot more than what the 4-star ones are offering, so I don't know why I'm worrying with those. All 3 hugging each other with tears in their eyes looks great in my imagination. Okay, maybe we don't need the tears. I don't know. I feel like the tears might be a little too much. I don't know. That's really cute. Maybe you don't need the Mudkip after all, but you know what? It wouldn't be on brand with me to not include him in some capacity. He is the face of this channel. Not my favorite Pokemon of all time. That title goes to Empoleon, but there's a certain sentimentality that I have to respect. All right, what are we talking? Starmie again. Oh boy. You know what? I'll freaking handle it, but I kind of want to change things up a little. Do I have any other grass or electric type that can Mega Evolve? Other than Alfred and Brady? You're not Brady. Then again, he's also part Psychic. I can use Lucy again. You know what? I like that. I like that. Because that's the thing with Z evolutions. Apparently they hit a lot harder, but they consume more of the Mega Gauge. Apparently that's how it works. Tears of Joy, of course. I mean, if there's tears warranted, I don't think it's either, Swamp. But still, though. Wait, is it around this building? Probably. I almost forgot. I almost keep forgetting. Mega Stormy is also part Psychic, so he's weak to Lucy. So yeah, let's do it. Poke solidarity, if you will, Boot. Fluffy little Zamboni. Okay, next time I see an Alolan Vulpix anywhere, I'm nicknaming it Zamboni. Like, I don't know. That nickname just fits way too well. It's not gonna be in this game, obviously, but You know what I mean. I still hate you, by the way. I still hate this design. It's just him with longer legs. You miss. And even then, Lucy's immune to Zen headbutt. Bro, can you stop with the... Ah, jeez. Okay, we still have the attack buff. We live in. Really? He's going for the charge already? Alright, Lucy, back in the ball, sweetie. Okay, it was only one. Okay. A little jarring, but hey. I'm not complaining. Wait, how is he still doing damage? You're immune to Psychic. I guess he has to do some damage just for the sake of actually him standing a chance. Guess the game is just rigged that way. Alright, Lucy, back in the ball, sweetie. Yeah, I know what he's doing. Oh my gosh, the way he runs is still so cursed, man. It's so unsettling. Ugh, jeez. Alright, are you done? Nope, one more. And Lucy walked right into it. Okay, at the very least I can heal her, but... jeez. Bro, can you stand still, please? Golly. Alright, he's done. Lucy, get out of the way, sweetie. Get out of the way. And you took the hit. Lucy, stop! Oh my gosh, Lucy, you dummy. And again, Lucy's being kind of dumb, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, simple enough. In Go, you have multiple regions worth of Vivillon. You have some pretty funny names for them. Oh my, bro, Vivillon is... I don't get the appeal, man. I don't know what made Game Freak think, hey, let's give this one Mon like 20 different designs and lock him to... And if you've never been to Europe, if you've never been to Asia, you're never gonna get it. Like, bro, I'm not a collector by any means, but if I were, I feel like that would genuinely drive me insane. Not because traveling is out of my budget under most circumstances, it's just, it sounds real, it sounds like a lot of trouble just for a bunch of pixels on a screen. Know what I mean? Goofy Goober Peanut Party Underpants. The star, he does, oh my god. I can't unsee it. I can't, guys. Let me see if I can find the clip. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the clip. Hold on. Guys, okay, hold on. Let this ad play out. Oh my gosh, why are you 15 seconds long? There you go. I guess I just had to refresh the page. Guys. Oh my gosh, Boo. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. Wait, hold on. Where's the Chrome tab? Where's the Chrome tab? The people must know. He does run like freaking... Let me see it. Hold on.
You've been wearing the same goofy goober peanut party underpants for 3 years straight. What do you call that?
Worship? You're right, SpongeBob. We are kids.
Tell me that's not Mega Stormy in a nutshell. I can't unsee it. I can't. No. No. Oh my. Play it again. Play it again.
SpongeBob, we are kids.
Oh my gosh. If Mega Stormy actually tripped at some point during the raid battle, it would have been too perfect. I mean, he still crashes into walls, but still, that's... Oh my god. That is straight up how Mega Stormy runs. I hate it and I love it. Oh gosh. Oh, I needed a good laugh. I needed that. That was funny. That was funny, man. Hold on. All right, back to it. My gosh, man. I can't unsee it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, my cheeks hurt because I am stretching them way too much from laughing this hard. Ow. Okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, it probably will get copyright claim, but I can just trim it out. Has it? Tails, it's only been 3 hours and 7 minutes, and I've gone on much longer than this, trust me. Alright, let's see. What am I allowed to use again? 1 Roselli. I need 2 Babiri, so I can't use any of those. Do Charties give sour? They do, but not a lot. What about Tango? Only 10. You know what? Let's not fixate on sourness anymore. I'm just here for the survey points. As far as I can tell, we got what we need for the recipe, so... Yeah, just go all out with Tangas, honestly. Let's make it sweet. I mean... Yeah, I've done... I want to say at the maximum... Ooh, that is a very pretty donut. Like 4.5 hours? Yeah, we're only 3 hours in. Sparkling Power for Fire, level 1. Isn't Sparkling Power for shiny rates? Don't quote me on that. You know what? I kind of want to try it, just out of curiosity. For all I know, I'll bump into a shiny. Who knows? I think it's worth investigating. Okay. You know what? No fire raids in sight, but we can always just reset them. No, wait, no, that's for training, not for actual wild encounters. Mega Starmie supposedly based off of those costume creatures in old Japanese media like Godzilla or Mothra. I don't know. I can understand the reference, but it doesn't make it any less silly in this context. Like, I don't know. At the very least, I know Starmie's some sort of alien in some capacity, but at the very least, he commanded some sort of respectable presence. Know what I mean? Like, with the Mega, it just comes off as dumb. But alright, glad I could give you that laugh. Thank you, Boo. You know what? It wouldn't be the first time you've gotten a lot of good laughs out of me, and I appreciate that. But this just adds to it to a whole new extreme, and I mean that in the best of ways. Yeah, like honestly, if most of VeggieTales, because I did get copyright claim for showing that one clip about the weed eaters guys from VeggieTales, I had to trim it out of the VOD to avoid copyright claims. If most of their content wasn't presumably copyright claimed, I'd be more than happy to react to more Microwave Society. Like, those guys were really funny. Still no fire, so... Unless... You know what? Hold on. There you go. I always forget that button exists. Yeah, no fire yet, so let's do it again. You know what? Equal parts survey grinding, equal parts shiny hunt. I don't know what I'm shiny hunting, I just know it's probably going to be a fire type. Steel, ice, dark, flying. That's fighting. Charmander, Leo. Okay, shiny Pyro is nothing too crazy. Camerupt is not bad, but I'd kind of be down for a shiny Charizard, I'm not gonna lie. So, sure, let's try it. Like, yeah, getting a laugh out of people is one of the best things you can do. Like, y'all know my homie Glitchx City. Every time I make her laugh, it kind of makes my day, I'm not gonna lie. There's even a Twitch clip that I got. Let's see if I can find it. Like, TLDR, she was doing a blind playthrough of Pokemon Stadium, and she was a little too addicted to using Horn Drill on her Nidoking, to where it actually cost her a match every now and again. And then I sent her this meme. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it while I'm on my way here. Okay, that is a lot of time for a 2-star one, but hey. You know what? We're getting points. We're trying. We're making an attempt at a shiny hunt, so you know what? Can't go wrong with it. Let me see if I can find the clip. Okay, it's not a very popular clip, so it's gonna be take a while for me to find it. Hold on. Just because Twitch's archiving system is so scuffed, but hey, what are you gonna do? Okay, we're close. I'd like to believe. Okay, never mind the fact that my browser is lagging like crazy because I'm streaming right now, but hey, what are you gonna do? Okay, for some reason it's overlapping with... There you go. Okay. Alright, where is it? So basically, I just DM'd her a meme while she was streaming, and she basically laughed her butt off, and you know what? I don't know. That kind of moment, it just lives in your head rent-free. Not gonna lie. Where the heck is it, though? Because I clipped it myself. I should be able to find it. You know what? We may as well cash in the donut while we're here. Take your time, browse. Take your time, Google Chrome. I got nowhere else to be. Yeah, it is lagging like crazy. You know what? It can wait. It can wait. Okay, no shinies. Sparkling items, destroy the brambles, and... I just realized I didn't take the fire type moves off of Jake. And for some reason, he's attacking Numel instead of... Okay, sure, man. Sure. I forgot, Litleos are actually aggressive here. This is a really easy quest so far. Okay, to be fair though, maybe I'm being a little overconfident. No signs of shinies, though, unfortunately. Okay, we got enough brambles. I just need sparkly items. Why do I call them sparkly? I mean, they're called sparkling items. Can I just abbreviate them by calling them sparkly? Those underwear had legs. Okay, I'm having a bit of a struggle. No, never mind. There we go. I guess I just have to look closely. There's another one. Another ball up there. Is it worth the trouble? You know what? I got a lot of time to work with, so I don't hate it. Wait, can I actually get it from here? Probably. You know what, Jake? Try it. Okay, I remember how to do this now. Okay, we're good, we're good. Still need sparklies, though. It's fun to call them sparklies. It's fun to euphemize such a simple term. Yeah, the Leo straight up won't shut up. Like, it's ridiculous, man. Get a hobby. No wonder no one likes Mega Pyroar. Steady. You know, what was it? Wait, I just realized. I already got the big ball. Why am I even bothering with that? Alright, come on. Just one more. There you go. Where's the big ball? Okay, I have no idea. Okay, there it is. I was about to say, shouldn't it be in plain sight? It's not like there's any walls in this area. Like, look at the Numels are just minding their own business. It's the Leos that are looking for blood. You know what? I have half a mind to go Mufasa on these lit Leos. Golly, man. So freaking annoying. Good riddance. See, the way they won't just... Okay, even the Charmanders are out for it. Okay, I thought they were friendly. Never mind. Good riddance. But alright. We did everything, and... It was worth a shot, but there's no shinies in sight, so... Unless... Vegetable stew on camera. They had like 3 different terms for it. They had like 3 different terms for what Bob wanted to do there. Vegetable stew, Caesar salad. I don't know how they worded it, but it was funny. Long live the king. No, I'm kidding. I'm out of here. It was worth a shot. Like, hey, if I more or less got a shiny without even trying, I wouldn't complain, but it was very unlikely. Especially because I don't have the charm. Speaking of the charm, though... Okay, nothing yet. Slowbro. You're part psychic. So... Lucy can probably handle you. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's see. What am I allowed to use again? Let's see. No Rosellis, no Babiris, no Payapas. Okay, I got plenty of Payapas. And I only need one for the recipe, so yeah, let's do it. Let's make a fresh one. Yeah. Top tier Disney villain song. Be Prepared, Hellfire. I would also say Snuff Out the Light, but that's technically that technically never made it past the development. So it's crazy how the Emperor's New Groove, if it didn't get a complete overhaul in the narrative, Yzma would have the best villain song of all time. I would say, well, not of all time, but it's up there. On par with Hellfire, on par with Be Prepared. Like, I don't know, man. To this day, I'm still curious what that one, I forgot what the project was called. If we ever actually got Kingdom of the Sun instead of the Emperor's New Groove, I really do wonder what my life would have been like without all the memes, to say the least. Vegetable stew, stir fry, slip and slide, Sudoku doesn't even make any. I guess it's a play on words with seppuku, but it's still okay. You know what? Let's just have fun with it. Yeah. Okay, I'm not too crazy about Ursula's, but Friends on the Other Side was a lot of fun. And does Shiny really even count? I mean, Tamatoa is not really the main antagonist. But still, though. Inescapable Payapa Cream Donut. Honestly, that sounds kind of delicious. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, how much time do I get? 6 minutes. You know what? I think Lucy can do it. Are you ready? Okay, to be fair, though, I have a soft spot for Keith David as a voice actor, so that's probably why I like it so much. And ironically, it's not owed to his work in Princess and the Frog. It's because of Season 6 of Community and also Amphibia. He's the voice of Andreas in Amphibia. Like I'm telling you, man, every role he is absolutely charming, man. This is a man that knows how to marry his cousin. Out of context, it doesn't make sense, but seriously, look it up, guys. Season 6 of Community, goated. It's actually really funny. If that moment alone made the season go from like a C to an A-. Bro, the way Slowbro walks, just because he's got nothing to stand on except for his tail, it's kind of adorable. Good thing he doesn't move much. Definitely makes things easier. I know Slowbro has a lot of physical defense, but even then, Lucy's still putting in the work. Steady, Lucy. There you go. Okay, the Mega wore off. Bro, the way he's just hopping, it's kind of adorable. I'm not gonna lie. No, Ivan, I'm talking about Keith David. Those are two completely different actors. Michael Richardson is very talented, but I'm talking about Keith David specifically. Seriously, just look up Community. Okay, you know what? We'll just look into it ourselves. I'll just show it to you. You know what? I would show it to you guys myself, but now that I think about it, that might also get copyright claimed. Literally, just type in the YouTube search bar, "This is a man that knows how to marry his cousin." Like, it's not really the line or the context, it's the delivery. And a bit of the context too, but still. Oh gosh. Okay, Lucy, that's on me, sweetie. I'm sorry. I'm definitely getting a little too distracted. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna pull this off without her, so you know what? Bring her out. If only she would stop walking into the side beams like a bozo, but hey, what are you gonna do? At the very least, it's not doing a lot of damage to her, but still. Okay, I need to heal her. Okay. Oh gosh, Keith. You deserve better than starring in garbage like Has-Been Hotel. I'll tell him that much. Vivzy Pop in general, you deserve better than this, bro. Ow. Ow. I'm almost dead. Bro, hit after hit from Absol. It's crazy. Alright, Lucy, get away from there. You know what? In retrospect, his moves are really easy to dodge. It's kind of sad. Ow. Lucy, please. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, man. I'm sick of relying on this AI, but hey. Alright, we're almost done. We got the Mega back. Don't have a lot of time left, but there you go. Have I ever listened to In the Dark of the Night? I have no idea what that is. Swamp. Funny and sad how a good amount of Has-Been fans can create fan material that's better than the real one. I guess, I just never really concerned myself with it. Yeah, I know he's the president in Rick and Morty, which I don't mind. Like, I don't know, Rick and Morty's that show that's definitely has a bit of a stigma, but I'm ultimately indifferent towards. Except for that one incident with the Szechuan sauce, which I thought was ridiculous and kind of pathetic. Alright, let's see if the clip finally showed up. Okay, here we go, guys, here we go. So, oh crap, I thought... I dropped my Joy-Cons, hold on, guys. Oh gosh. Those are really expensive to replace, so I gotta be careful. Oh my goodness. Okay, so, TLDR. Why is it showing me? Okay, it's just lagging like crazy, probably. TLDR, the homie, Glitchx City, my homie Courtney. Please don't call her that. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to. No one else is allowed to. Only personal friends are allowed to refer to her by her actual name. She was playing Pokemon Stadium. She chose Nidoking as a rental, and she wouldn't stop spamming Horn Drill. So I DM'd her a meme on Discord.
Like, should I check it before I use Horn Drill or after I use Horn Drill? Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Before? Oh no, I don't like this. Okay, I have to share with the class. This is funny. This is funny. Oh my gosh. You're mean, but this is funny.
Bro, the fact that... Hold on. How do I pause this? I haven't been on Twitch in a while. The fact that she, and pretty much the whole chat was laughing along with her, like, I don't know. It just felt good. Know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Definitely, it felt like a very proud moment as far as my friendships are concerned. But anyways. How many more points do I need? I want to say one more, but who knows. Rasputin's villain song from Anastasia, but yeah, I know. I've heard about Anastasia before. Because that song rules. I've actually never listened to it. I've never actually watched Anastasia, as crazy as that might sound. Like, with all my talk of animation and the occasional Disney princess, you'd think I'd more or less listen to you think I would more or less be aware of any attempts at replicating those sorts of ideas. Yeah, Horn Drill in Gen 1 and whatnot, especially with the animation in Stadium. Like, I don't know. I don't blame her for being addicted, but it was still a big problem for her. Especially because she was trying to complete the whole game, which she eventually did. Yeah, more or less. I'm not too associated with a lot of animated shows that are targeted at adults. Like, when I was younger, when I was a teenager, I more or less did enjoy Family Guy a lot, and y'all can blame my uncle for that. But nowadays, I don't know. I guess my taste is just a mixed bag. Okay, what am I making now? Wait, do I need Habam berries for the Ray recipe? I don't, so... Wait, there's a whole musical? Really? Huh. Okay, how many Tenga berries do I need? I only need 1, and I got 5, so you know what? As sweet and as fresh as humanly possible. Okay, again, that little macaroon on the corner is just making me... It's making me salivate the donut. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Because I actually really like macaroons. Let's see. Sparkling power for water types. Alpha power. Okay, I will say this. If I see a water raid and I see mudkips in it, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try because a shiny mudkip. I mean, I'd totally be down for it. Just for the, if not for my own sentimentality, then definitely for the sake of the content in the channel. But alright, let's reset it. Macaroon is a different cookie? Really? Oh. Really? Wait, really? A 1-letter difference and suddenly you got a completely different pastry? Hold on. You're pulling my leg. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you're right. Maca 2 O's is what? What? 1 letter and suddenly you got a completely different pastry? What? Okay, sure. Oh, wow. The more you freaking know. The more you freaking know. Okay, sure. Let's go with that. I'm a little flabbergasted, I'm not gonna lie. And yes, you know what, Boot, you would know. I should know better than to distrust you in that regard. You're a chef. So in this case, it's 1-0, right? Macaron. Then again, when I say that in Spanish, that literally just means macaroni. Macaron. That just means macaroni in Spanish. So now I'm even more confused because I actually speak that language. Whose silhouette is that? Okay, I'm not even going for the Mega Raid, so... It is water, but that's for training. Also for battles. You know what, let's reset it again. Yep. Chef Boot, in her... I would say infinite wisdom, but that sounds a little sarcastic. So, Chef Boot in her wisdom. Come on. Just water. No battles, please. Guys, I'm forewarning you. If I come across a shiny Mudkip on the stream, I might just scream. So, I know the chances are very low, but you never know. You never know. We got the sparkling power for water. We got the donut. There's Mudkips in this area, so let's try it. Watch it be a Panpour, which I already have a shiny. Watch it be a Panpour or a shiny Carvana. Wait a minute. Do I have balls? There goes another one for the archive swamp. There goes another one. Do I have... I'm not saying that again. You know, let me get some net balls. Let me get some net balls for... Where's the... Is this the store? Yeah, the boutique. Oops. No, don't mark it. Don't mark it. Just take me somewhere nearby. There you go. Okay, yeah, I am drawing a little too much attention to it, Swamp. That's kind of on me. But to be fair, though, it's really easy to misconstrue it out of context. Like, seriously, if I just said, do I have... I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it again. You know what? I'm just going to stop. The less attention I draw to it, the better. But then again, that makes for content. So, you see my dilemma? You had enough balls to watch through Loud House Cringe? Sure, let's go with that. Yeah. It was more so scientific curiosity, but yeah, it could be misinterpreted as courage in some ways. Alright, let's try it. Oh, you were talking to Boot about... Oh, I thought you were talking to me about the balls puns. My bad. Catch an alpha, destroy balls and sparkling items. Ooh, that's a big monkey. That's a big monkey. Who I actually have to catch, so... Steady. Wait for the monkey to turn around. Banana. Nana berry. And I missed the back shot. But we still got it. Ooh, a Seed of Mastery. That's rare. I think. Yeah, guys, just because you happen to have a DeviantArt account, you don't have to be associated with the... Oh. Ooh, an alpha... you know what? It's not a shiny, but I'm down to catch an alpha. Look at your good boys. You know what? Get my camera. Get my camera. Look at your good boys. Look at your good boys. Guys. Did I just die and go to heaven? Look at your good boys. I'm not gonna lie, the alpha's kind of ruining the shot with its aggression. I don't like this Peyton, Charlie. Its smug aura mocks me. And it didn't get caught. Okay, it didn't see me. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I want a selfie with the boy. Hold on. Okay, give the character... Hold on. Bro, pose for the camera, please. Okay, zoom in. Get me the angle. Perfect. Perfect. Hold on. Yes. A little more to the right. A little more to the right. Okay. His eyes were closed. Nope. Try again. There you go. Yes! Okay, maybe make it so that the shot shows my whole head. Hold on. I know I'm wasting a lot of time, guys, but to be fair, I mean, we got a lot of time to spare. Okay, his eyes were a little squinted. No. Okay, I need a bit of a better angle. There you go. There you go. That's more like it. Perfect. Perfect. All right, no more screwing around. We already caught an alpha, so... just break more balls and pick up some sparklies. I love calling it sparklies, by the way. Yeah, the way he's skipping, it's so adorable. I love it. Okay, but hopefully before the end of the stream, we deal with Rayquaza, or at least we try. And we'll leave it at that. Bro, this place has it all. This place had mudkips, this place has monkeys, it has memes, and it just has memes and memes. It's the best of both worlds. Okay, there's one. Ow. You know what? I just posed for a picture with him. I feel like it wouldn't be right to not catch him, but... by the time... if I go back there, I won't be able to tell them apart. So, let bygones be bygones. Aw, look at your babies. Jake, don't you dare hurt them. Hi. Don't mind me. Okay, I cannot afford to get distracted. At least too much. That is an Alpha Carvana. Not what I'm looking for, though. Okay, that's something I need. Okay, I was about to say, there's no way I'm stuck here. Yeah, look at him. Look at him, man. Look at your babies. Just need one more. There isn't any in sight, though. Is this where that alpha was? Oh, he's gone now. Look at your baby boys, though. I love them. Seriously, no more? Okay, there's one. Jake. Jake. My boy. What made him think his teeth would reach from that angle? I don't know. But my boy, lock in and actually use this something that'll reach. Thank you. You'd think he would just fly up to it and then Fire Fang, but apparently not. Okay. Oh, two big monkeys. Holy crap. And they noticed. You know what? Just run. Just run. Just run. I don't see the bonus ball. Yeah, we are so close to finishing. We are so close to getting the 100K. Your Mudkip is best friends with a Blitzel? Yeah. Oh, there it is. How the heck do I get there, though? Oh, there's a ladder here. Okay. I will say this, though, guys. The more Mudkips I see, the more rolls I get for a shiny. About the scream, though, guys, I do have neighbors, and they're probably gonna hear it, so I gotta learn to be more tactful. I'm not gonna scream, but I will be really excited. Just forewarning you guys. I don't want to falsely advertise. Ah, crap. Wait, isn't there a ladder here? There is. Good. Yeah, he's basically like Ash's Charizard in that sense. He's just that playful. He's just that full of himself. All right, Jake. Oh my gosh, that is all. Three alpha muddy boys. Look at him. Look at him. Like, honestly, I would try to organize some sort of crazy selfie, but no, I'm just because I'm a Mudkip fan, it doesn't mean I'm suicidal. I'll tell you guys that much. I was about to say, what is all that? There are so many alphas here. Holy crap. I can't keep squealing like this. I have 2 people that need to go to bed. You know, we got plenty of time to spare. Let's shiny hunt a little more and then leave it at that. Although if it's a shiny Pampor though, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. See, look at him. Not gonna lie, the bright eyes kind of detract a little from the cuteness, but hey, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't think my neighbors would understand, let alone would understand they don't even speak English. What would they possibly understand out of these circumstances? Oh, look at your big Angie boy. Oh, he wants me dead. Angie boy wants me dead. He is out for blood. Yep, he just tried to throw 2 rocks at me. Excuse me, pardon me. Maybe, but is it worth getting into? Nah. Yeah, it kind of is. Okay, I don't know, Swamp. I'm so conflicted. Nothing shiny. Okay, how long does this donut last? I didn't check. I wasn't paying attention. Holy crap, big monkeys. Getting a lot of alphas, but not a lot of shinies, and should I really be surprised? No charm, it's only level 1. I mean, it was worth a shot, but still though. We got a lot of good came out of it. I'm never changing this picture, guys. Look at him. Look at the boy. Look at him. Alright, just one more circle around the area, and then I'm gonna call it there. Before we get back to the usual business. Okay. Yep, he will not stop throwing rocks at me. I mean, to be fair, though, I guess he was insulted at the fact that I called him cute. Like, I don't know, Mudkip just gives that vibe where he just hates the fact that he would hate it when someone calls him cute. Like, I'm not cute, I'm strong. Like, I don't know, he just gives that type of little kid energy. You know what I mean? Yeah, still nothing. So... Wait, hold on. Guys, wait. Oh, come on, bro. Turn around. Come on, please. Never talk to me or my son ever again. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I had to. Sorry, I had to do it for the memes, for the culture. Hold on, I need to see it. Ah, you know what? It's not the best shot, but still though, it gets the point across. Never talk to me or my son ever again. It might be female, though, so maybe daughter? I don't know. Son just rolls off the tongue a little better. Your Blitzel's name is Ortho? Where'd you get Ortho from? The Mudkip's name is a tribute to me? Oh, really, Boo? It's named Icy? Oh, Boo. You know what, Boo? If I go to Worlds next year, just like I did last one, I'll do my best to find an Alolan Vulpix plushie, and I'm gonna name her after you. How about that? But that's really the only time I can think of where I actually have access to the merchandise. That's the thing, though. You know what? San Francisco's a bit of a long trip, but at the same time, it's all about getting chosen to actually register for a badge. Because at the end of the day, it was a blessing that I was offered a badge to go to Anaheim last year for Worlds. Who knows? History might repeat itself next year. It's possible, just considering the fact that I've been there before. I've been registered before under the same account and whatnot. But who knows? But all right. All right. What are you? Seriously, I don't recognize the silhouette. What are you? No, I'm gonna take a picture of it just to. All right. Show me the Megadex. Seriously, whose silhouette is this? I want to say Victory Bell? No, it doesn't match. Oh, it's Mawile. Okay. Okay, it's Mega Mawile. Steel Fairy. Yeah, Jake can probably handle it. Yeah. Okay. That does mean I have to give his moves an overhaul for like the 3rd time. Actually, maybe he can keep Fire Punch if there's no better alternative. Yeah, okay, Fire Punch is fine. Yeah, sure. Okay, he's definitely more so a special attack. I don't know. Mawile is known for good physical defense, so... And also huge power, but huge power doesn't exist in this game. So, let's make a donut and work from there. Ortho's a... Oh, it's a Twisted Wonderland character. Okay. Never talk to me and my brother ever again. Yeah, I guess brother is a little more appropriate. Okay. Wait, Boo, is this the winking Mudkip? Hold on. Yeah. Aw. I love it. Okay, I'm allowed to use Tangas. Yeah, I only need 1 Payapa. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what this donut looks like. As long as, let's see. 3 Roselli, 2 Berries, 1 Payapa, 1 Tanga, and 1 Charty. Okay, let's do it. Maybe later. Alright. Deal with a Mega Mawile. That should be enough points to complete the survey. And we'll work from there. Hopefully we can face Rayquaza before ending stream. And be successful at it, because I don't know how difficult that match is going to get. And we'll work from there. Move-tastic Koba Berry Donut. Sure, let's go with that. Yeah, you told me. I think you mentioned this already, Boo. I know you got him I know you got him at a convention. I think. Don't quote me on that. Because I know you got better, I know you got a better sense of memory than I do. Mawile. There's another... Tails, isn't that like the 5th time that's happened already? Ow. No, just stay where you are, man. The more hits you take from Fire Spin, the better. Yumacon and Otaku Yu and Ice. Oh, okay. Good to know. I don't know. I've never really been one for conventions with very few exceptions, but I don't know. Could be fun once in a while. Like, Worlds is one thing, because they straight up offered me the ticket, and I got to see a lot of my old friends again. Also made a couple new ones, now that I think about it. Oh, come on, really? Where'd he go? Okay, I can't stop the attack from there, so... Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I didn't realize it was an AoE attack. My bad. Wait, is he stunned? Okay, no, he just took a hit. Jake. Gotta be careful with your attacks, homie. Is he doing it again? He is. You know what? I may as well heal. You know what? While he's attacking, we're gonna have the cooldown. The cooldown's gonna reset, so yeah, just a hyper potion will do. We'll heal the rest if we have to. Am I just supposed to run in a circle and hope for the best? Because it really seems like it. Oh gosh, I was wrong. I was wrong. Hi. Yep, he's going for crunch. Okay, Jake, can you please stop walking into him like an idiot? Apparently not. Okay, I gotta heal him. And I just realized I'm out of max potions. Crap. Oh gosh, right as I Mega Evolve. Come on, man. What a waste of time. Oh well. I think we can still pull through. Hi. Ow. Okay, we're almost done. Okay. Yep. He stood in the fire spin like an idiot. That's what came in clutch. Your Vulpixes are named Toto, Roki, and Rien. Yeah, I don't know what those nickname names are referencing for the life of me. Sorry, Boo. You have a Mudkip plushie in your room who firstly belonged to someone else in your family before leaving it to me. Ah, okay. You know what, Swamp? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're the one who should have all the Mudkip branding, not me. But, hey. What are you gonna do? Okay, he said Hotel Z, not the Rust Syndicate. Alright, let's see it. Okay, the question is, though, who am I gonna use to fight Rayquaza? Probably gonna be Eleanor, because Rayquaza is quad weak to ice, but if it keeps his ability from the original games, then he's gonna resist it, more or less. And again, he's gonna resist everything, so I guess I may as well go all out with Eleanor. I don't know. Maybe I could use Dragon-type moves with not Empoleon? I don't know. It seems a little more consistent, just because Eleanor has good damage, but her casting time is just really slow. Ironic for a Mon with such a high speed stat. It's her best stat as far as I know. So... And I guess the passive damage from Whirlpool doesn't hurt, just because it charges the Mega Gauge. Alright. There is a German YouTuber called RGE who also uses Mudkip as his mascot and even has self-made sprites for him. I kind of want to look into it, Swamp, just out of curiosity. You know what? Let's see. Like, to be fair, okay, in my defense, guys, I had bared absolutely no intention of ripping anyone off. Okay, to be fair, though, he wouldn't be the first person who has, and... Okay, I googled RGE Mudkip, and apparently that didn't help. You know what? Swamp, if you want to link it in Discord, then be my guest. Although, I'm not going to lose sleep over it, to be honest. Alright. You don't gotta tell me, man. I basically already looked it up. Arboliva oil? We're using Paldeans? The fact that they're using the... Something about... Instead of just calling it olive oil, they name it after the olive... the olive mon? I don't know. Something about that, man. It's like saying scrambled executes or Miltank bourguignon. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just love it when this franchise does that. All right, you did mention the voice actor, Boo. Toto and Roki? Okay, you know what? I don't know a lot about MHA, but I probably should have put Todoroki put two and two together when you said Todoroki. Because I am relatively familiar with the character. At the very least, I saw him once in Death Battle against Zuko. And y'all already know I'm a big fan of Zuko. Alright. Let's see. That Delta recipe, really on the nose there. 3 Roselli, 2 Babiri. The internet better not have lied to me about this. 1 Payapa, 1 Tanga, 1 Charty. Why would they say those are the recommended ingredients then? Yeah, we're missing a lot of freshness. Yeah, we're missing a lot of freshness by the looks of it. Yeah, the internet is screwing with me. Let me see if I can still make it anyways. 1 Roselli. I don't have Colbert berries. Oh, God. Why would they list this as recommended ingredients if that's not the exact recipe? Hold on. Let me see if I can improvise. No, we got a lot of dead weight here. So... Okay, we need a lot of Payapa. We need one that's really sweet. Do we have sweet? Okay, okay, keep the Payapas in the Tanga. As for sour... Wait, does that do it? Nope. We're barely missing the mark. We still need just a little bit more spicy. Oh, gosh. Do I have anything that's spicy and sour? Oh, gosh. Okay, apparently the internet is lying to me. Oh, gosh. Real game expert, but you'll link his channel for everyone's sake? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Swamp. You know what? I don't work tomorrow, so you know what? What's really the rush? I can probably grind this off screen or keep grinding it on stream tomorrow. But I want to try anyway. I want to see if we can pull it off here anyways. Okay, I need all of the Payapa berries just because of the freshness. Let's see. Bulber helps with spicy. I'm gonna be real with you guys, I'm kind of improvising. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna look it up somewhere else. Just like the donuts before this, there are a lot of different recipe combinations to use, but here are two that worked for us. One Hyper Chople, one Tanka, 5 Colbur. Do I have Colburs? I don't think I do. And 1 Hyper Chillin. Nope. Do I have Charty? Let's see. 1 Hyper Charty. Okay, I'm kind of stumped, but oh my gosh, I thought it would have. You know what? There I was, like an idiot, thinking I already had everything ready, but then it turns out the internet lied to me. Let's see. 1 Orin. 1 Yash. Wait, hold on. No. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see if I have this alternative. 1 Orin, 1 Yash. 1 Payapa. 1 Kasib. 1 Haban. I'm missing 2 Colburs. Other than that, though, it looks like we got it. Okay, anything else that improves sourness and freshness? It's not enough. Not enough with the Hondu. Not sour enough. Okay. Kasib doesn't cut it. Yeah, I don't think we got it. Oh, gosh. That's a shame. Okay. I guess I gotta keep farming. I really thought we were gonna get Rayquaza by the end of today. An Esper that you named Apple, also a Twisted Wonderland character? That's cute. And of course, Glaceon named Yaska. I mean, to be fair, I took the IT off of you too, Boo. She's still here. She's still here. He's still here, by the way. Where is he? Yep, here he is. Apparently, Glaceon dominates the online meta, but to be fair, though, I'm not really going to concern myself with it because I am not spending 20 bucks just to play online. Oh, you're right, Lonely. I've been up live for about 4 hours. Probably not the longest, but it's up there. Before the end, some nice fan art once again arrived on Discord. You know what? Yeah, let's go on a positive note, Swamp. But alright, guys, as far as this game is concerned, hopefully I can farm the berries we need off-screen, and maybe even make the donut off-screen, so just so we can get straight to Rayquaza tomorrow. But other than that, though, guys, let's check out some fan art, and then we'll leave it at that. Let's see what you got cooking, Swamp. I'm a little disheartened, guys, but hey, it's all in good fun. And you know what? A lot of you stuck around, and I definitely had a lot of laughs. Oh, oh, I love this, bro. Twins and the twins, like, and even the color schemes match. Nah. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart, man. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, okay. This is simple. Nothing too thematic, but you know what? It's cute. And you know what? The artist has actually put their name on the drawing, so we don't have to worry too much about giving credit. Are they grocery shopping? Oh, that is cute. That is cute. Yo, find someone who loves you as much as Gallade loves Gardevoir, and vice versa. Hopefully. Aww. Aww. Wait, is that? Wait, come to think of it, yeah, Iron Valiant is basically their love child. I mean, he's machinery, but still. Yeah, it is a hybrid, so you know what? It makes sense that he's here. Aw, that's cute. And then they're behaving like cats, but okay. I think the Gardevoir line and the Gallade line is a little more human than that, but you know what? This is still really fun. Look at him. Lincoln's Christmas Panic Attack. I don't know how I feel about that, Lonely, but you got my curiosity a little bit. But alright, guys. With that being said, that's going to be it for the stream today. Especially because we've been at it for like, what, 4 hours now? Yeah, it's almost 6 o'clock. I'm hungry, but I don't have work for a whole nother week, guys. So hopefully, if things go to plan, expect another stream tomorrow. So with that being said, I'm going to leave you guys on my favorite of the drawings. You know what? Which one's my favorite? This one's really... Yeah, okay. Even though I'm biased towards the romance here, yeah, this is perfect, man. Look at him. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. As always, if your heart so desires, hit the subscribe button and follow me on my socials. Or at least the ones you do know me on, or the ones you can reach me on, more or less. Once again, I'm Siva signing out. Take care, guys. Bye. I want to go to the Gardevoir Ball to waltz with the Ralts. Yo, bars. Alright, guys. Ow, my back. Oh gosh, y'all heard that. My bad.